Hello everybody, welcome back. As always, I'm Daihime-sama, and as of today, not always, I can't stream it always, that would be silly. This is the Silver Case. I hope you're all having a good night. I hope you're all having a wonderful Monday evening. I'm very excited to continue the Silver Case. Especially because we get to see our boy Tokyo again. We finished Transmitter Chapter 2 yesterday, in which we found the secret of a dead child, I guess. So that was, you know, it was a bit depressing. It was a bit depressing of a tale, and it didn't seem to have anything to do with an overall plot. It was more of an episodic affair, where it's like, you have to get used to working in the, as a detective or something. That's what our protagonist was up to. The Slitterhead devs quote-tweeted an IGN post about how original weird IPs are the way forward with, "Cool article, now give us better reviews." So true. That's right, World's Worst Detective strikes again. As we've established, we're in a police group of failed detectives. They all kind of suck. But through the collective brain power of these idiots, we've managed to solve one case. I guess two, technically, with the weird Kamui thing in the first chapter, where it actually turned out to be a lady, and not Kamui. Also, this music is hella good. All the music has been so good in this, like, mode select screen. It's kind of crazy. All these songs have been super good. I'm like, there's like a unique song for every chapter, and that's kind of awesome. But today we're gonna start Placebo Report number 2. As we are now aware, as has been established in previous streams, there are two sides of the story of Silver Case. There's the transmitter side and the placebo side. And every time we finish a transmitter story, we go to a placebo one. Because usually, I've only done one so far, but so far, every placebo case has been like a companion to the transmitter story. The placebo menu tracks are by Erika Ito, while the transmitter menu tracks are by Akira Yamaoka. Oh, that's awesome. I did not know Akira Yamaoka made music for this game. That's cool as hell. I've never heard of Erika Ito, but all the placebo songs have been bangers so far, so good on them. Good on Erika Ito. But yeah, I've really been enjoying reading this so far. I don't really know what the overarching plot is yet, but all the characters have been really enjoyable. And I'm intrigued by the weird crime virus ghost shit that's going on. So it's like, you know, it's got me wrapped around its finger. Suda's got me on his hook. It's one of those slow burns, right? Where you're not, I don't think I'm really gonna understand it until close to the end, which is fine. Some stories are like that, and often it's a good thing. I'm excited to read some more, so why don't we jump right into Placebo Report number 2, Hana. Let's do it. I'm excited. That's right, we're yellow. We're yellow now. All of the events of Chapter 2 happened at the apartment complex Tokyo lives in. So I'm interested to see what his perspective of these events will be. Unless he just hung out in his apartment the whole time and didn't do jack shit, is what will be the point of this. Because what I've discovered, what seemed to happen a lot in Tokyo's first placebo chapter is like 90% of it is reading emails in his apartment. Why did I fix my inner phone? That's right, this guy's a fucking chronic smoker. Oh, I guess... Well, we gotta talk to Red. What does our pet turtle Red have to say? You look happy. He's happy. Nope. Does he have anything new to say about the window? Nope, it's just that he's still gotta clean it more often. Yeah, that's true. I appreciate kind of the balanced levity of the game, where so many of the characters, like the main cast members, are like kind of stupid and funny. And then meanwhile, there's like horrible murders going on. All right, what are we reading? The Morishima Memo. I bought some materials, a block of rosewood. I put it on my desk and stare at the reddish wood. Rosewood is pretty hard, so it's probably not very good for beginners. But with this wood in front of my eyes, I somehow start feeling nostalgic. Oh, right. That bartender was like, if you're feeling sad, you should try whittling. And I was like, okay, thanks for the unsolicited weird advice. I decided to make a paper knife. I'm going to use a knife to make a knife. Like stone carving stone. Or like dirt digging up dirt. Like a star begets a star. You're feeling very poetic today, Tokyo. Oh boy, we gotta check our mail. I gotta read today's word. That's my favorite daily publication. Too many cooks spoil the broth. When too many people are involved with the planning and execution of a thing, the varying opinions and directions can ruin said thing. By the by, henchbuns, let me know how the sound balance is. I always try to get a check on that because it seems to sometimes it just randomly changes between streams. Let me know if the game audio is too loud or whatever. Let's read this week's Weekly Lovers. The Amazing World of Carnivorous Plants. Oh man, this one's my favorite. Weekly Lovers, The Amazing World of Carnivorous Plants is a male magazine that provides the latest news and unique information for fans of carnivorous plants throughout the world. For more detailed articles, photos, and videos, check out the constantly updated The Amazing World of Carnivorous Plants website. Beautiful Angel, the pitcher plant up close. Sarracenia purpurea. I don't know how to pronounce that, I'm guessing. Sarracenia genius. A perennial carnivorous plant. The leaves are connected to the base. They become cylindrical and are called bottle cotyledon and grow to a length of 5 to 17 centimeters. The center blisters and the yellow-green leaves have dark brown and pale red veins. The flowers bloom at the end of the long stems, with a diameter of 4 to 5 centimeters. They bloom in spring. In Japanese, it is also called the purple heishiso. The Sarracenia was first named so because they were sent from Canada to Europe by the French-Canadian professor Michael Sarrazin. 8 types are spread throughout North America. 15 people can win a pitcher plant via lottery. Famous carnivorous plant collector Nadja has provided a Sarracenia purpurea to split up. Entry conditions will be made available on the website. Enter now. How to grow Sarracenia purpurea. Keep in a well-lit area. In warmer climates, keep outdoors during winter. Let's do it this way. Hang on. There we go. I had to move my microphone a little bit. There we go. Grow it carefully with water, providing it with humidity and keeping the roots wet. When splitting the plant, be careful not to destroy it. Reader opinions from Ito. I won last week's summer vacation special, a trip to see the wild Nepenthes ventricosa. Oh, that's exciting. I'm so excited to go and I can't wait. The rest of my family lost, so it'll be scary going on my own. I hope to get to know the rest of the winners too. I hope that guy has a good time and doesn't die. Maybe I'll go check it out later. Oh yeah, this is the bar where that guy gave us that wood carving advice. He's like, you should carve wood. I started what? Whittling wood. I'm making a paper knife. That's good. Making a paper knife is like an introduction to knife work. I see. I didn't know. There are many things in the world that one doesn't know. You know? Yes. You can really get lost in it. When whittling like that, the time just flies by. Because it's such a primitive thing. I know what you mean. So, like, it's the same as eating food or fucking women, huh? Okay, sure, I don't understand this comparison, but maybe you'll explain it to me in any way that makes sense. Yes. But for women, whatever you do, you'll never understand them. But with whittling, the more you do it, the more you get the hang of it. The more you understand the wood's features, right? I see. You're not very popular with the ladies, are you? No, I've pretty much given up hope when it comes to women. I bet. You gotta respect the honesty. At least that guy knows what he's about. Reject women. Embrace wood carving. Forget those bitches. Just go home and make your whittling projects. Shut the fuck up! I'm fucking sleeping! God damn it, shut up! I just fuck off! See, Tokyo's just turning more and more into the AVGN in my mind. I feel like shit. Well, that's because you got wasted at 9 p.m., dude. So, like, does he ever actually answer his door? Because I can't answer it. You look happy. Alright. What do we got in the old inbox? Oh, we got a new Inohana email. New job. You mentioned that Placebo was written by Masahi Ooka after writing the strategy guide for Moonlight Syndrome. What I forgot to mention in that similar Placebo, it had a companion story of a journalist investigating the events of the game. That was why Suda hired him. Oh, that makes more sense. That makes more sense than Suda just going, you write a damn good strategy guide. Have the Syndrome games been translated in any meaningful way? Like, officially or unofficially? Contact request. How's the Kamui investigation going? Hurry up and send reports on Kamui's past and the recent movement of the HC unit. You need to be submitting regular reports. If you end up breaking your contract, you will be dealt with accordingly. I have no intention of coddling you. Get your work done as you've been paid to do. Think they got fan translated? Okay, maybe I'll check them out someday then. Kamui this, Kamui that. Just shut the fuck up. I'm still investigating. That's it. That's all he had to say. That would be nice. I would hope all of Suda's stuff gets an official translation. That would be nice. Today's word. Many a true word is spoken in jest. The unexpected often comes from the normal and mundane. Also, things spoken as jokes can become the truth and cause conflict. I hate it when that happens. It's like, man, I was just joking. Why you gotta take it serious? Fuck. Huh? Daihime. What the hell is he doing? Wait, huh? Why do I know that his name is Daihime? I feel like we've gone over this like a million times, dude. You've literally seen him multiple times. I saw something rare this morning. Some HT unit looking guys were hanging around my building. The guy I apparently met at Babylon, that Daihime guy, he was there. Apparently, someone in my building died last night. According to the info I got from a news site database, a younger guy who lived on the 3rd floor jumped and killed himself. Sounds like it was right around the time I was at the bar. I feel weird. Someone died in my building, but I didn't see it. I didn't hear the sound. I wasn't told by someone else living here. I first knew of it via my computer. Doesn't feel real. Anyway, That Daihime dude is one repellent guy. That's true. I've seen pictures of our protagonist, Kun, and he does look like a creep. Now you're also reading Tokyo's voice as the AVGN? It's hard, with how much he says fuck, it's hard not to, right? How often he specifically says, what the fuck, right? It just makes you want to read it. What the fuck? Come on, what were they thinking? Maybe I can get some info from Kusabi. Oh yeah. Was he there too? No, his ass is on that infinite stakeout. Right now, in fact. What are they what were they staking out even? I gotta know. I wonder if we'll find out. Ah, he was there. Hi. I'm on a goddamn stakeout. I can see that. You're just as fucking cheerful as always. You got nothing for me? What are you watching, or what do you talk about during times like this, or some shit like that? You know, reporter questions. Okay then. What are you watching? Can't tell ya. Great exchange. Brilliant. Cut it, print it, wrap it, perfect. That is true. Sumio was talking about how he wants to fuck that serial killer lady for like 5 days straight. By the way. Nah, this guy, you've never met before, have you? Okay, I'll introduce you. This is Ballsack. Kusabi's so brilliant with his nicknames. We've got Big Dick and we've got Ballsack. Fuck off, man. Just kidding. This is Sumio. Be cool with him. Tetsu, come on back. We're on a stakeout. He's a serious dude, as you can see. A bit of a hot ass, but still. What? Are you just bored, or? The fuck does it look like? Looks like it to me. Huh. So I look bored, huh? Yeah. Oh, do I? Yeah. For reals? What? You're dragging it on. Sorry. I'm so fucking bored. I bet. So what do you want? I don't care that you came all the way here. I'm not giving you shit. What's the HC unit been up to recently? A guy in my building killed himself, and the guys from your unit have been creeping around. I got a bit of info on you from them. That's where you live? The HC unit does all kinds of shit. So then, did you meet Hachisuka too? Oh, her. No, but I saw Daihime. No, Big Dick, huh? Yeah, that's the one. Big Dick? I told you, didn't I? He's Big Dick. Detectives need nicknames. Whatever. What's he doing? The fuck should I know? He's kind of a weirdo. Weirdo? For example? He's like a quiet, introverted teenager. But more importantly, are you rich? Huh? No, I'm pretty broke. I'm gonna ask this frankly, but can you lend a brother 50,000 yen? He's still on this. This guy, he needs it bad. He's spending all at the races, chat room. It's over for him. They're gonna break his kneecaps if he doesn't pay it back. Me? If you're gonna give me some info, then that's bribery. If you want to talk bribery, I'll talk bribery. Fuck it then. Okay, you can go now. Okay, whatever. See ya. If you got money problems, please call me anytime. For the time being, I may be able to help you out, so... Okay, if I change my mind. Call me, okay? See ya later. You really gotta love Kusabi. What a brilliant character. Give me 50,000 yen. Well, I'll give you 50,000 yen if you tell me stuff. And he's like, no, that's bribery. I'm not corrupt. I'm not one of those crooked cops. I'm not on the take. Meanwhile, let's write a memo. It took a whole pack of smokes to clear up my head. Dude, you're gonna die at like 40 from lung disease. Looks like I've been overlooking too many things. When I first noticed that Daihime was here in my building, he was watching a kid, an elementary school-age kid. That somehow stuck with me, so I decided to ask a lady in the building whom I sort of know about it. Today, that kid dropped something and I went after him, but couldn't catch up. That's what I told the lady to get her to tell me about the kid, and she apparently believed it right away. His name is Koichi Sugita, and she told me that he was friends with that Hikaru Kobayashi kid who died of a heart attack a while ago. It's so interesting that Koichi was like so deep in denial that like everybody knew about what happened to Hikaru except him who had repressed it. But I guess they didn't know about the part where like this insane guy who got knocked off a building was like chasing him and that's what caused him to have a heart attack. Weird. What does Daihime want with this Koichi kid? What is happening here? Something sketchy is going on. I'm not sure whether I should get any further involved. Anyway, if the HC unit is involved, at least I can use it as an excuse with my client. I feel like shit. I've been smoking too much. Yeah, you're telling me, buddy. You're gonna like keel over. You've got holes in your lungs, dude. When I opened my window late at night, it was raining silently. My paper knife is almost ready. It's coming into shape. The knife I'm using to carve is just a regular climbing knife. It gradually spreads out from the base and has levels, which I use to carve the edge of the knife. At night, when I gaze at it, it glistens silver and cold. The carving knife is getting a bit blunt, so I'll need to buy a sharpening stone soon. I need to master sharpening methods too. Looks like starting something new can branch off into other unexpected things. This is like when you get into Gunpla, right? You're like, now I need, you know, sanding sticks and like Gunpla markers. Maybe I'm gonna get into top coating. It's the same thing. This paper knife. What do I even use it for? I'm going to sleep. Huh? It hasn't gone off today. So, like, even when somebody's ringing his doorbell and knocking on his door, Tokyo just won't answer, is what I'm getting. Because, like, opening the door is not an option for me. Like, he just doesn't give a fuck. He's not into that. Got anything to say, Red? Nope. Oh boy, today's word. Better the devil you know than the devil you don't. If you absolutely have to deal with something bad, then the bad thing you know is preferable to the completely unknown bad thing. What if I just didn't deal with any bad things? Okay then, let's see. I gotta talk to Kusabi. Can I call him? On my telephone? Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone. Hello? Kusabi? You again, huh? Oh yeah, don't worry about the money thing. Oh, okay. That's unfortunate. Tokyo is the kind of guy who's born to shit and forced to wipe. By the way, about Daihime, your tone is a bit familiar there, boy. Whatever, just watch yourself. So anyways, what about Big Dick? Do you know about his involvement with a kid named Koichi? Not my job. Whatever Big Dick does has nothing to do with me. The HC unit is working that suicide case at my building. That means it was a murder or something, right? Who knows? The truth has been pretty much worked out. What has? The speculation on all this drama. Huh. I get worn out talking to you. We'll talk some other time. Kusabi? Huh? I'll call you again. Maybe I pissed him off. He totally dodged me. Hey, Manosphere. Hello. Yeah, I've been reading The Silver Case recently. It's been very interesting. It's been very interesting. I'm intrigued. I like how many people suck. I like the way it sucks, as a famous veteran once put it, in a comic that wasn't real. I don't know if it was suicide or murder or what, but I'm gonna look into that guy on the 3rd floor who died. I'll also check into that Koichi kid as well. That Hikaru kid who died too. Fuck, I hate dealing with kids. Don't we all? Miners DNI, Tokyo says. That Hikaru Kobayashi kid lived in room 403. He died on June 22nd. Cause of death was heart attack. He was found on the street right there in the neighborhood. This kid was born with a weak heart, and he is thought to have suffered a heart attack suddenly while playing. A neighbor noticed and called an ambulance right away, but the kid died in the hospital while undergoing emergency treatment without ever regaining consciousness. The assumed suicide, Kenichi Hiruma, lived in room 301. He was 24 and apparently worked as an advertisement artist. Oh, interesting. We didn't find that out before. And that Koichi Sugita kid lives in room 402. Do I leave now? Like, can I actually go outside? No, of course not. Tokyo would never go outside. I should probably try talking to that kid. Should be okay, right? I'm sure I have red support. Well, it's been a couple hours, so maybe he went and did it. I met with that Koichi kid, but he ran away. I think it's because he's smart, rather than my approach being problematic. Once he heard I was with the media, he split. It looks like he and Daihime are doing okay. Daihime. Why do I care so much about this guy? I think it's mysteriousness that bothers me. When I got all fucked up at Babylon, Daihime was nearby. The impact of that whole situation is still strong inside me. Some sort of irrational fear and Daihime's existence have linked together somehow. Something like that. Will the client be interested in this stuff? I can't stand that motherfucker. I'm sick of just tailing people like an asshole. Whatever. I'll keep on going for the time being. I'll try waiting at the apartment building. Another 2 hours and school should be getting out. Same day. At the apartment. Bro fucking leaves here. We are not leaving this location. Now that I think about it, I've never really thought about what kind of people live in this building. Even living in the same building, strangers are strangers, I guess. Ah! Huh? Ah. Ah! Hey, hey! Hey, wait! You don't have to run, okay? I just want to talk to you. What do you want to talk about? Huh? Well... Koichi, you were friends with Hikaru, right? So... I don't have anything to talk about, so... Bye. Bye? Hey, wait up! So I got nothing. Shit. Alright, that's Tokyo's outside time for the day. He left his enclosure for a little bit. Maybe I'll try asking Erica. Should I call her? On my telephone? No, I guess I'm gonna email her. I have a favor to ask you. There's been a little incident in the building where I live. Some guy killed himself. Now the HC unit is on the move, which means that it may not have been just a simple suicide. Remember Daihime? He's been hanging around. It looks like he's been watching over this kid named Koichi Sugita. I don't know why. It'd be easiest if I could speak to this Koichi kid directly, but it doesn't look like he'll talk to me. I have no idea how to deal with kids, you know? You interested in helping me out? I'll be waiting for your reply. If only Erica takes me up on this. Okay, let's see. Peach journalist says he's got nothing, refuses to elaborate, leaves. True. That's what you should do. Okay, we're gonna go get drunk again, I guess. That's what Tokyo likes to do. He's all about getting wasted at this random bar. How's the paper knife? Oh yeah, I finished it. It's pretty cool. Hey, that's great. Now I'm working on my second piece. What is it? I'm making a turtle. A turtle figurine. That's unusual. I've got a pet turtle. You told me. Want to see it? See what? My turtle. I got a photo of him. Sure. Show me. Here it is. Let's see. Ah, this is rather nasty. What? What a rude thing to say about his turtle. Be nice to Red. Wait a second. What's nasty about it? I mean, the patterns. And his face. His face? He's fucking smiling. I'm saying, dude. Why are you being such a hater on Red? Chill on my bro Red. That's oomph. Is this him smiling? Whatever. You hurt my feelings. I'm going home. Fuck, man. I can't believe you don't see how lovely he is. Tokyo really said, you insulted my turtle, I'm taking my business elsewhere. Always defend your turtle. That's some king shit right there. Ugh. Shut the fuck up, motherfucker! Oh my god. Okay, am I to assume the knocking and banging on the door every day is me on the other story? Ah! Yeah, okay, that's what it was. Cause I did actually check like every day. I love that whenever the protagonist appears in Tokyo's POV, it's like you look like the creepiest motherfucker in the world. Right? Like, he's so creepy looking, and it always has this weird sound when Tokyo sees him. Daihime. Why is he? Like, it does that sound. What is that sound supposed to mean? What? What do you want? Waking me up this early? What, you want to talk more? What the fuck? You know, your face really pisses me off. Don't come back again. Just fucking go away. This motherfucker. How can you just stand there so stoically? Normally, being told something like that would piss a person off, right? Huh? Come on, get mad. Say something. Try getting pissed off. Get the fuck out of here. Maybe I went too far. I know, you were mean to him. You hurt protagonist Kun's feelings. How did you feel when that guy insulted your turtle? Now you've turned the same thing on another person. Doesn't feel good. Oh, we got a reply from Erica. Dealing with kids, huh? I checked the incident out myself, and I basically get it. It looks like the HC unit is on the job after all. Okay, I'll take it. Let's read today's word. Yeah, I know. Protagonist Kun's been through a lot. He seems to be just constantly having a mental breakdown, which is why he doesn't talk at all. And then they're like, go solve this guy's murder. And he's like, all right, I guess. Stagnant water is covered with dust. If water builds up without flowing, it will rot. That's both scientifically true and works as a sort of metaphor, Aesop type thing. I just don't get that guy. That's a cute painting. Looks like speaking isn't a problem. Oh, that's him talking. Okay, that's Protagonist Kun talking to people outside. He saw Protagonist Kun talking to people outside, I guess. Like, yeah, I guess we have to assume he can still kind of hold the conversation, right? Otherwise, how would he ask questions and talk to all these people? I'm typing this while looking out the window. Looks like you were able to talk with the kid, huh? It's been a while since I've gazed at you like this. Oh, wait, no, I guess that was Erica outside? You're too far away, so I can't see your face, but I can still tell it's you. You two are bathed in the evening glow. And this sounds weird, but you look like an actual mother and child. Yeah, dude, that is a weird thing to say to a lady you kind of like. You look like a mom. So this is the kind of woman you've become. Able to smile and laugh like that. 3 years goes by really fast. You ever just tell a woman that she looks like a mom? I guess some women might like that. The stars know everything. I remember a song like that. But the fact that they know everything is a sad thing. There are more things in this world that it's better not to know. I finally understood that after I turned 30. When I realized that, I was a crime reporter and it was my job to know things I'd be better off not knowing, and selling that info, which made me realize I was unhappy. That's why I quit. Erica was just the trigger for that. But after I quit the news agency, I couldn't think of anything I could do for work besides reporting on things. It's good to be introspective sometimes. I have something positive to talk about as well. The turtle I'm carving is coming along well. I have a knack for this. Although I can't draw for shit, I was surprised that I was actually good at this. But it's looking more like a scrub brush than a turtle, which bothers me. Shit, I'm really into this. He loves his wood carving. Every man needs a hobby. That's all Tokyo needed to fix himself, is just find a good hobby. He still goes back to the bar even though that bartender insulted his turtle. That's real alcoholic. That's real alcoholic behavior. Do you know how to sharpen? You mean sharpen a knife, right? Yeah. At first, I kept trying to sharpen mine properly, but I kept rounding it off. Blunting it. I tried a sharpening stone, but however I'd sharpen it, it kept getting blunt. I see. But it's easier to get better at stuff you like to do. Recently, I finally got the hang of it. Now my knife cuts 120% better. You can tell it's been done properly if you can place a tissue on that knife and it cuts through it just with gravity. I'll try that. Are you making that turtle figurine with your knife? No, I bought a carving knife for that. So you're really getting into it. I want some sort of merit, you know? Merits. Some kind of merit, yeah. People need some sort of merit. Does he mean like something they're good at? Same as a knife. Ah, like a knife that can't cut, right? Yeah, a knife that can't cut is useless to a person. A blunt knife is like a wild animal, you know? That's the end of that conversation, I guess. We're going back to... This is all Tokyo does. He just goes from his apartment to the bar and back. Wonder if Masahiro enjoys his wood carvings? Maybe. He seems to know a lot about it just from the writing. I met with Koichi today. I spoke to a kid playing by himself in the complex's park, and it turned out to be him. Anyway, I played with him for a while and avoided asking questions for the time being, and he's a good kid. He did try testing me out a bit, but it's clear that he's clever enough not just to act without considering those around him. It looks like I've managed to gain his trust. I'm seeing him again tomorrow. It's a Sunday, so I'll go in the morning. I plan to ask him about Daihime, etc. then. First off, looks like it's coming along well. Well, that's good. I'm glad she could make friends, unlike Tokyo. I slept a long time. This guy has literally no sleeping schedule. He just wakes up when he wakes up. Quiet mornings are nice. Shit, it's already the afternoon. It is 2 p.m. nearly. No new red comments, sadly. I just met with Koichi again. I'm writing to you from a cafe. When I went to the park today, Koichi was crying by himself. I tried asking what was wrong, but he wouldn't say anything. He looks really worried. So I tried asking again why he was playing by himself yesterday. Then he told me about Hikaru, the kid who died of a heart attack. But it looks like Koichi doesn't know that Hikaru died. Or rather, it seems he doesn't want to accept the fact that he died. He says Hikaru went off somewhere. I wonder where he went. He says Hikaru went off somewhere and needs his help, and he has to do something about it, but he doesn't know what to do. He also spoke about Daihime. He said Daihime may help him help Hikaru, so Hikaru may be okay after all. I told him I'd help too, but I felt a bit bad about it, sort of guilty. I mean, I'm pretending to be his friend just to get close and asking about all this stuff, you know? But I don't think Koichi has anything wrong with him. He's just in shock. His best friend, Hikaru, died. That's why Daihime offered to help him, I think. Koichi needs a person like that now. He needs someone. He looks like his parents aren't much help. Maybe that's just how things are nowadays. Oh yeah, I also heard about Koichi's secret base. A secret base just for the boys. It's also his special place with Hikaru. So you're saying it's a secret place just for the boys and it's their special place? Makes you think. Makes you think. Bum 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 bum. There may still be something else, and I worry about him, so I'm going to go check on him again. What is that kid trying to do with Daihime? And does he know anything about that guy who died? I'm worried that you may be taking what that kid tells you at face value. Can you not talk to other kids and moms or whoever, too? Your attitude is kinda... If I send this mail, I'm gonna get bitched out again. Yeah, he like deleted it and started again. I read your mail. I understand the situation. If possible, I'd like you to keep in contact with Koichi. Mail me again if you find anything out. Guilt, huh? I think I know what you mean. Gotta read today's word. Animals are such agreeable friends. They ask no questions, they pass no criticisms. George Eliot. What do you got to say about this, Red? Looks like Erica has forgotten the basics of reporting. Putting yourself too deep in the shoes of the other person can be problematic. Well, whatever. It's probably not gonna work out for now. I just hope it doesn't turn into a hassle. It's called criticism. The stars know everything, but if I were a star, I don't think I'd know anything at all, to be honest. Guilt, that's not something you should feel with only a half-hearted understanding of a situation. We aren't stars. Wood and a knife and a sharpening stone. These guys are honest. They don't know anything, but if you speak to them, they are sure to reply with something. You ever just speak to your sharpening stone? Hello, Mass 1997 and Blank 9. Yeah, Tokyo's getting a little poetic with it. I don't know. I think he's just kind of being bullshit philosophical. Erica. Hey. Oh, in the flesh. Finally meet her in person. It's been a while. So I finally get to see you. You could have seen me anytime if you had wanted to. I guess so. Well, anyway, more importantly, is it about Koichi? I'm getting confused. What were you expecting from Koichi? Expecting? I'm not really sure. He's a good kid. I see. He's really pure, which is rare these days. But after what happened with Hikaru, he's hurting. I wonder. He still can't smile, you know. I mean, he does, but you can tell he doesn't mean it. It hurts to watch. But like, kids aren't really as pure as you think, you know. What do you mean? Exactly what I said. Kids are like, they watch adults really closely. And it's hard to explain, but that's why he ran away from me. You got close with him. That's because you looked like a kind person. To put it in a different way, that's what I was trying to say. He thought I'd be easy to deal with. Is that what you mean? Basically, yeah. All kids are like that, especially that kid, or at least I assume so. Kids are like a mirror that reflects adults just as they are. That's why I don't like kids. The purity that you saw in that kid, that was your own purity. The same as the pain you saw in him. That's really cynical. You've forgotten what it was like to be a kid yourself. Have I? You don't understand the kid's feelings at all. You're just trying to use him, right? Trying to get some info. That's all. Well, yeah, that's true. I'm not like you. So is that... Children are weak, right? They have delicate feelings. So adults need to put themselves in kids' shoes and try to understand them. Well, what a textbook comment. You know, you haven't changed in the slightest. I may have gotten worse, but let me just say this. It's like, yes, I've changed for the worse, actually. Can't say I haven't changed. The purity of children is also a really terrible thing. I'm leaving. Huh? Bye. Damn, dude. Quite the fumble. Well, shit. You really fumbled that conversation, my man. That was rough. That was bad to watch. I felt embarrassed for you. Everyone hates me these days. Everyone is so mean to me. Huh. What the fuck is wrong with me? I wouldn't know. I mean, I never really was the likable type. The only ones who will pay me any attention are my turtle and you. I'm gonna go home and sleep. I see. Oh, you're leaving already? Good night. Showing that he was not, in fact, paying attention to him. I came to check on Koichi again this evening. He looks like he was really depressed for some reason. Maybe something happened. He wouldn't tell me the reason, but he eventually started smiling again, so I think he'll be okay. I tried asking if he'd show me his secret base, and after thinking about it for a while, he finally said okay. When I thanked him, he smiled, so I felt sort of happy myself. Doing this sort of job, smiles become a rarity after all. But I'm rather worried since when he smiled, I could see a shadow of sadness in it. We decided to go together tomorrow. I'll tell work that I have a meeting or something. I gotta read today's word. I'm all about it. I'm crazy for it. Even a demon can cry. Even the hardest heart will sometimes be moved to pity. So you're telling me even a devil may cry when he loses a loved one? I also love DMC. Erica's gotten herself too far into the world of that Koichi kid. Without even noticing it, she started getting attached to him. So how about Daihime? He's also... I think you might be overestimating protagonist Kun a bit. He's like practically brain dead, I think. Hi. Hey. Are you done with the stakeout? I wish. I just took off for a little bit. I want to ask you something. I bet you do. That's the only reason you come by. What's the deal with that Slappy Nuts guy? Slappy Nuts? Who the fuck is that? That one guy, Daihime. Ah, you mean Big Dick, huh? How do you get Slappy Nuts from Big Dick? Are you insane? His deal? Nothing in particular. I've been wondering about him. He's just a regular guy. But he has his strange spots, too. All around, he's kind of weird. Is he a private citizen? Back in the day, he was a member of the security force. Dick so big your nuts slap? That sounds painful. The security force? You mean like the... Yeah, that one. During the Kamui case, he was the only one who survived the first hound capture attempt. After that, he got scouted and was officially assigned to the HC unit as an investigator. Does he have some sort of special skill? What, because he was scouted? Or because he survived? I don't know shit about that. But apparently, he's actually pretty tough. Also, I appreciate how he can manage to constantly keep shutting the fuck up. It does seem like something he would value. So he's completely different from someone else I know, huh? Me? You talking about me? You talking to me? I'll shoot you in the fucking face, you fuckstick. Fuckstick. That's a good one. So this Daihime, he's been looking after that kid this whole time, huh? Apparently. About this Koichi kid, do you know anything? I told you before, I don't care. I think Big Dick attaching himself to that kid means he must be one interesting little dude. I see. Thanks, that helps. Anyways, I'm getting back to the stakeout. Okay, don't let the man get you down. Fuck off. Yeah, thanks. What a great conversationalist. That is true. Kusabi did do that. He's a psycho. He's a loose cannon. Got anything to say, Red, or are you sleepy? No, he just looks happy. I waited at the agreed place today, but Koichi never came, so I thought about what you said. Then I went to speak with his elementary school teacher and his mom. His teacher was Miss Kadijima, about 30 years old. She didn't look like she'd be popular among students, but she does seem to be the type who gets her job done properly. According to her, Koichi is a regular kid with a regular sense of right and wrong, who plays regularly, and who isn't very good at his studies. He sometimes looks rather smart, but there you go. Anyway, he's pretty far from the center of attention in class and is somewhat of an outsider. Woo! Sorry. Apparently Hikaru... But he has his own strengths. Apparently Hikaru was even worse at his studies, and it looks like he was bullied as well. Koichi was really close with Hikaru and was always standing up for him. I was lucky to be able to meet with his mom. She works as a hostess, but she seemed really proper and respectable, and she seems like maybe she was just a regular cook or something who happened to also be a hostess. She didn't give a bad impression at all. Koichi has been living alone with his mom ever since he was 3. His parents divorced Koichi at all. Never even met his father. With that, ooh, oh my gosh, so full of yawns today. With that, I didn't feel it necessary to think about Koichi any differently. I still think that he's a really good kid. I don't get to go see his secret base today, but still. I don't think he knows what to write, chat room. I understand a lot more now. That'll do. I don't think you need to approach Koichi anymore. The investigation is over. Thanks. I'll contact you again if anything comes up. Also, I'll pay your fee, of course. So this Daihime guy. So that's what's up with him. Do you get it? No. No, I'm just a turtle. The truth and facts don't matter. I need to work out the core of this stuff. If I can just find that, at least I can avoid choosing the wrong path. I learned that when I first started doing this. I didn't have any idea what it meant, but I kind of do it now. If you just try and push through, stuff will work out somehow. There's a reason why I was more worried about Daihime, and I was avoiding him. When I felt the remnants of that woman's thoughts at Babylon, Daihime was beside me. So Daihime became a sort of catalyst, and I felt like there it was his faults I felt to that I fear. And I secretly harbored those thoughts all the time, subconsciously. When I heard that Daihime was a survivor of that security force group, something finally clicked inside my head, and the puzzle pieces all came together. About the Bat. You ever heard of a guy called the Bat? Oh, this is to Slash. I don't think that's a name we've seen before. Unrecognized name. On April 15th at around 2 p.m., I entered the Skolva chat room and locked it. And suddenly someone broke in. I'm attaching the log. It was probably a hacker or a cracker. Can you dig up who this guy is at the very least? I'd like you to get this. I'd like to get his email address. This is a job request. I heard that you were the guy to go to for stuff like this. If you need any other data apart from the log, I'll provide whatever I can. I'll be waiting for your reply. Yeah, we gotta dox the Bat. Ugh. Just one more time. Okay, that's it. What the? Got anything for me, Red? Eyeball? Nope. Today's word. Honey is honey in the mouth, sword in the gut. Things that taste sweet to the mouth may not necessarily be good for the stomach. I could have told you that. I didn't need an interpretation of an old saying. Okay, I'm coming. Talk to you on my telephone. Hello? It's me. Ah. I was waiting at the agreed place yesterday. Again? Fucking Christ. Yeah, and that Koichi kid showed up and handed me a letter without saying anything. I stuck it in your mailbox, so later on when you get the chance, take a look at it. A letter? Okay. Hold on. Fuck. In the fucking mailbox? I know, what a horror. He has to leave his house. Here it is. Hello? I brought it over. Hello? Hey, Erica. Bitch hung up. Damn. How rude. Not that he doesn't deserve it, I guess. God damn it. Passing me this kind of shit. Dear Big Sis, thanks for playing with me, but I can't play with you anymore. I remembered. Hikaru getting killed and killing the guy who killed Hikaru. I killed the guy. You're such a good person, but you looked lonely, so I decided to hang out with you. You sort of reminded me of Hikaru. But there are lots of lonely people, so I can't spend time with all of them. Yeah, I know, he didn't jack shit. Also, you smelled really nice, so I wanted to play with you a bit more. Average boy behavior. I'm sorry I couldn't go yesterday. Take care. Because of my personality, while I acknowledge his purity, I can't accept that what he did couldn't have been helped. Not now or ever. Everyone feels like killing sometimes, especially in that situation. Adults, kids, old people, men, women. Whether you actually killed someone or they're able to avoid it, that's a different story. Private citizens are expected to choose not to kill. That's how it is standing on the side of the system. Someone incapable kills a person. The killer is then automatically expected to be punished because of the inability to not kill. So this kid was lacking in his ability to not kill. Literally skill issue is what Tokyo is saying here. But in his case, his purity was the trigger. That's something that's specific to these times. But is that true? Isn't the desire to kill also originally born from pure feelings? That's why I don't think that it couldn't have been helped. Koichi's feelings for Hikaru were pure and brutal, and Koichi's killing of the guy who killed Hikaru also came from a pure and brutal feelings. I wonder what Daihime thinks. Uh-oh. Boss is mad at me. What's up with the Kamui investigation? Sent a report on Kamui's past and the recent movements of the HC unit. I was contacted. Huh. By who? Shut the fuck up. When I was a kid, what kind of kid was I? Hey, Red, when you were a kid... Wait, how old are you? Hey, Red. Hey. Hey, dude! I don't think he's gonna say anything. Is that the end of Placebo 2? It sure was. Tokyo sat in his apartment for like 5 days and accomplished nothing. That's my goat. Suki is coming soon. True faith. Bro, go bro, give us nothing. Let's go back to the film window engine. I will save. All right. Well, that one was pretty quick. It was much quicker than the first Placebo chapter, where Tokyo was much more involved. He didn't really do anything in that one. Ooh. Next up is Transmitter Case Number 3, Parade. He did say sat on a swing set and then fumbled a bad bitch and then just said, everybody's mean to me. That's true. Anyways, I'm going to take a quick break to refill my water so my throat is plenty wetted for all the reading I have to do. I will be right back. Also, I have to go piss, girl. I will be right back, though, and we'll enjoy case number 3, Transmitter, together. So, BRB, henchbuns. Enjoy this banging tune in the meantime. All right, henchbuns, I'm back. I'm refreshed. I'm hydrated. I have been emptied of piss. I'm grooving to this banger tune. I'm ready. I'm prepared. I am prepared. I'm prepared for Chapter 3 of Transmitter. I accidentally clicked the VTube Studio instead of the text button. There we go. Parade! Are you ready to... The Black Parade? Are you ready to join the Black Parade, henchbuns? Actually, this was a little too early for that. This was 99. 9/11 hasn't happened yet to inspire Gerard Way to start My Chemical Romance. Ooh. A crazy FMV. This is just like David Lynch's Eraserhead. Parade. They did redid a lot of the art for this chapter specifically for this remake? That's interesting. I wonder why. Suda51 has never heard of David Lynch. You're thinking of the other guy. You're thinking of that other guy. A princess and 3 young boys. Memories. Oh, that's spooky. The clouds turned black. And the village died off. Afterwards, the nightmare-eating chimera disappears with the wind. I think it's interesting the last one had FMVs with real actors, and this one has animation. Alright, spooky tone right away. Expensive housing area. Oh, I guess this is following up on whatever that stakeout was about then, right? Yeah, we're back at the stakeout. Oh wow, the art is different. I didn't think it would be like different for everything. I thought that was just for the opening. Hey Tetsu, do you like fantasy? Where the hell did that come from? It's a type of fable or myth. A story you can lose yourself in. I don't like kid shit like that. I'm not interested. I'm sorry, I'm trying to read the words floating by in the background. I bet. Then don't ask. Well, there's this one nice story. I don't give a shit. At a time like this. But this is just the right time for this kind of thing, isn't it? When boring shit gets piled on top of more boring shit, what happens? I'm gonna die, seriously. Just keel over and die. That stuff makes my brain itch. Makes me want to scratch it out with a fork. Gross. Come on, just listen. Sorry, I'm going to sleep. That's fine. I'm just gonna go ahead and talk. Sounds like a great lullaby. You know, recently, some people say fantasy is like brainwashing, giving kids sweet dreams for the purpose of controlling them. When you put it that way, that sounds right. Originally, they were pretty messed up stories. Like, messed up how? Realistic stories, without all the happy stuff. Well, that just sucks. That's why they got turned into happier stories. Is that all? No, here's where it starts. So anyways, when I was a kid, there was this fairy tale I heard. It's an old folktale from my hometown, but... Once upon a time, there was a princess. A beautiful princess. A terrible giant serpent fell in love with her. The serpent ruled the land. No, he had taken over the land. Oh, like is this like a Orochi? He invaded it? Yeah. The serpent turned the king into stone. The greedy serpent wanted the princess. So he took her away. Pretty standard shit. Go on, go on. Then came a band of heroes. To rescue the princess, they ventured to the huge castle. Well, of course. I'd do the same thing. The heroes combined their powers and fought the serpent. And then... what happened? They defeated it. Fuck yeah! I like how he's like, no, I hate fantasy, that shit's stupid. And suddenly he got into this very simple story. Everything was fine and good. Is that the end? Well, mostly. What the fuck? That's just a normal-ass fairy tale. That sucked. You liked it, right? No, that's no good. There's no twist. It's not over yet. What? Think of the story I just told you. It's been tweaked to make it nice. The realistic parts have been obfuscated. Well then, what the hell happens? The princess was dead. What the fuck? What do you mean? She was killed by the serpent. Man, fuck that serpent. I'm saying, bro, fuck that guy. What a dick. The fuck kind of story is that? And one more thing. There is no serpent. No? Why not? That stuff comes up in stories all the time. Of course there isn't. There's no such thing as a giant serpent. Well, yeah. It wasn't a serpent, but a human. The heroes were people, too. Humans killed another human for revenge. That's just a crime. Yeah. Fairy tales are crimes. The unrealistic fantasy that happens in real life is crime. Tetsu. Huh? I have a question. If it was you, the heroes who got revenge, what would you do? What would I do? I wouldn't do shit. Why? They killed someone. Well, they did murder someone, yeah. There's no differentiation in crime. It doesn't matter what kind of reasons they had. Yeah, I agree. Right? That's how it is. That's the only way it can be. Tetsu. Huh? You can go to sleep. You're sharp. Daihime and I will keep watch. Oh wait, Daihime is here too? Protagonist-kun is also here? I've joined the stakeout? Sorry, I'm tired. From that story. It's not a very pleasant story, is it? Yawn. Tetsu? He's asleep. It's time. Daihime, time for patrol. Go look around. Let me know if you see anyone suspicious. Got it? Why is everything grayscale in this one? Go straight. Everything is like, even the in-game graphics are black and white. It's kind of creepy, right? Like it's a little spooky. Turn left. The Yukimura mansion is up the hill. Okay, but what if I went this way instead? What if I actually just turn back? Will he get mad at me? Oh, I can't move. I can't move back. The game is forcing me. I'm gonna speed this up a little. The Yukimura mansion is on the left. Contact it. Alright. What's up? Looks like nothing's wrong. Let's check the other side. Go up over the hill. Why can't he do this? He's like, I'm not leaving my car, but I'll talk to you over the radio about it. Left turn, Daihime. You get it, don't you? Go down the hill. This already has like a weird, spooky atmosphere to it. I wonder what's gonna happen. Once more, contact. No problem. Nothing out of the ordinary. Okay, get back to the car. We're going downhill. Left turn, motherfucker. Alright, rude. 3 lefts don't make a right. Nice work. Get in the car. Hmm? What? Tetsu! What the hell is wrong with you? That... What? That! The hell are you talking about? It flashed. It did. What's flashing? What are we looking at? Oh. Well, so much for our stakeout. So much for our stakeout. The whole house just exploded. Good job, guys. Sumio. Yeah. It exploded. Yeah. What do we do? About what? This scene. Scene? I'm asking what you're gonna do. I mean, nothing? Burn it in. This scene here, burn it into your eyeballs. Don't ever forget it. I won't forget it. Ever. Yeah, good work, boys. Another fine job by the boys at the HC unit. Sorry. It's okay. Tetsu was me. It's my responsibility. Well, I'm sorry. Exactly. It's not my fault. It's yours. What the? It's fine. It's the truth. Yeah, it is. It's Sumio's responsibility. Are you serious? Serious as a heart attack. You asshole. Listen up, Sumio. This kind of thing... You clean this shit up. You're gonna settle this case. Tetsu. Everyone please gather at HQ. Sakaguchi, the advisor from Central, is going to explain the situation. Yeah, I think we bungled that last case, guys. I don't think we did a good job. Why were we even staking out this place? Daihime, watch closely. Those are the guys from Central. A group of expert criminal investigators. But these days, traditional crime rates have dropped, and things just aren't done their way anymore. They're basically a band apart from everyone else. This case is comparatively close to an orthodox kidnapping, so these guys showed up. Sumio, keep quiet. You don't know when the same thing will happen to you. If crime changes, investigations change too. It's stupid to assume that all the old ways are somehow inferior. Am I wrong? Sorry. Well, it'll be interesting to see how far Afro goes. This'll be something to watch. It's starting. I'm gonna guess one of these guys has an afro. Hello, everyone. I'm Sakaguchi, Central Police Crime Investigation Advisor. There's something I'd like to get straight. Anyone referring to me as Afro will be dealt with immediately. It doesn't even really look like an afro, right? Like, I feel like afros are, like, known for sticking up and being big and round. It's just kind of droopy. If that's an afro, it's a very depressing afro. Watch yourselves. You hear that? He's really into it. That's enough pleasantries. Let's get down to business. 2 months ago, a note appeared to announce a crime was sent to the Yukimura Zaibatsu. It was stuck inside a newspaper. It was a really crude note. Oh, it's like those old, like, kidnapping notes where they cut out the letters from magazines and stuff so their writing can't be identified. There doesn't seem to be any deeper meaning to the text itself. It was found to be code only understandable by Chairman Yukimura. At Central, we asked the Area 24 Precinct, who have jurisdiction, to watch over the chairman's residence. And, as you know, although it was under watch, the chairman's house was blown up. Yeah, that's a big oopsie-doopsie. He's looking at us. What a dick. Being a dick is a par for the course for Afro. Thanks to inexperienced investigators, this case has entered into new territory. We haven't found any victims in the remnants of the explosion, and so we think it was purposefully done while nobody was home. I mean, if you're watching a house and you don't know if anybody's currently in the house, that feels like a big mistake. However, Chairman Yukimura has been missing since the day of the explosion. And so this case is now assumed to be a kidnapping. Finding Chairman Yukimura is our top priority, along with finding the bomber. Each investigator is to follow Central's orders and carry out the investigation. The Yukimura Zaibatsu holds great influence over the national economy. Kidnapping the chairman of the Yukimura Zaibatsu is basically a crime against the national police. I love it when corporations are this important. Everyone, on the name and honor of the Central Police, I need you all to put out your best to solve this case immediately and bring Chairman Yukimura back alive. That is all. It's been a while, Kotobuki. Yeah. How was your band of killers growing up? None of your goddamn business. I see you've scored a comfy position. Yeah, you too. Me? Oh yeah. Whatever you say, Kotobuki. You sound desperate. I am desperate. Keep laughing, Kotobuki. I'm on this. Whatever you have to say, I'm watching over this investigation personally. Do whatever. I don't give a shit. Kotobuki? Nobody wants anything too overdone. You reap what you sow. Your dogs were always a bunch of pit bulls. Show them your ass and you'll get bitten. I'm warning you as a friend. You sure are a pleasant motherfucker. Just watch your back. Sakaguchi! A video from the perpetrator. It's here. Play it immediately. Whoa, awesome. We're back to live action FMVs, baby. Let's fucking go. I guess that's Yukimura, right? He was kidnapped after all. The explosion was, I guess, a distraction while he got away with his kidnapping victim. I don't know why there's a sex doll in the room. That's creepy. Is this it? Yes, that is all. What was their purpose? What do they want? What the hell does this video even mean? From the video, we can confirm that Chairman Yukimura is still alive. However, there's nothing about what the suspects want. Those motherfuckers. Sakaguchi, Tetsu. It's a greeting from the suspect. It's some grabby self-assertion. For what purpose? It'd be easier if we knew. But what is it? Those guys aren't after money. Yeah. That's kind of what I got from the video. If they wanted money, they would demand it, you know. But I think they're trying to make some other point with their kidnapping. Snow Tower. The Yukimura Zaibatsu HQ. Are they gonna blow this place up too? What is this music? It's very ominous. It is not a happy song. Yeah, I know, this music's going crazy. It's something big. Not sure who's talking at the moment. It is very dissonant. That's a good word. That's a good word choice. Good vocabulary, henchman. Gold star for you. Something huge. This isn't something that can be solved with huge actions. What do you mean? No meaning. But thanks to this, look at how many people have been hurt. Right there. What's up? No, it's nothing. This building just looks like a ghost or something. It looks like the Tokyo Metropolitan building a little bit. A ghost, huh? Yeah, I know this the atmosphere for this chapter is very creepy. Yeah, it's actually sort of calm. Real rich people don't do really flashy shit. Like build this building. That's why it doesn't stand out. The more it stands out, the more people know what you got. I see. Also, it has a sort of sense of guilt. Somewhere in there. Big dick, quit fucking around. Let's go. Let's talk to Sumio. First off is reception. Let's talk to Kasabi. Quit looking around like that. You'll look like a fucking hillbilly. Alright. Well, here's reception over here. Let's talk to the desk. Hey, lady, where's it at? Can I help you with something? Sorry, we're with the police. Oh, you're with the investigation. My apologies. For the Special Satellite HQ, please go up the escalator to your right and take the direct air elevator. Thank you. You're welcome. Thanks. Alright, go up the elevator. Go up the escalator, then up the elevator. Wow, that escalator just goes into the elevator. I thought there would be more space between them. Top floor, baby, the penthouse. The president's room. Who wouldn't want to live in a penthouse, honestly? That sounds awesome. Here it is. Nah. Never mind. Let's go. Quit looking around like that. You look like a fucking hillbilly. Oh, okay. Alright, this way then. How gorgeous. It's the president's floor. A show of wealth? Yup. It's all imported shit. Someone's got good taste, huh? Fucking hell. Okay, let's go. I like that Sumio and Kusabi's portraits are on the left, like they're my RPG party members. We've been waiting. I'm Kusaka from Central. Hi. I'm Kodai, and this is Kusabi. We're from HC Unit 2. Nice to meet you. And this is Daihime. He's new. My pleasure. Any news? Nothing yet, but... Actually, we had everyone gather here up top. But as you can see... Whoa! Average top-level business executive. Give me this quarter's numbers. Do the numbers decide? Well, what the hell else do we have to work with? If you consider them from each respective department, you're just here for the chairman's amusement, right? Well, obviously, so are you. What the hell are you talking about? What caused the drop in next quarter's budget? The chairman had been looking to consolidate the development departments. Don't spout that bullshit. The environmental department has some really... So you want to just cut off the residential department then? You've got nobody to back you up, right? Well, maybe if we just turned over like the environmental department. What are you even saying? Residential and financing are two sides of the same coin. Are you trying to start something? You can't do this. Why don't we split the difference? You stay the fuck out of this. You have no right to talk to me like that. You idiot. This is Yukimura's company. A bunch of outsiders have no right to decide anything. They appear to be getting very heated. The hell is that? They must really want to kill that chairman. They're fighting over succession, huh? Any leads on these guys? Anyone related to the company is currently being thoroughly checked out. What do you think? It's too early to say. How about it, Tetsu? They all look suspicious. A bunch of goddamn weirdos. Yeah, I agree with that. What a bunch of freaks. As you know, our investigators are quite old-fashioned. Are you Afro's little bitch? Damn. I won't deny that. Well, you know what? Good for them. I hope they're happy together. I do think that our methods of investigation are somewhat old, but I don't think it's due to Sakaguchi's wishes. Then what? There is no one single official way to investigate. Nowadays, efficiency is what matters. But there are some things that get overlooked due to efficiency. Filling those areas in is Central's job. Is that the general consensus? Yes. Fine with me. You guys take this over. You'll need it sooner or later. How is security here? We've got it really tightened up. We've got eyes on the perimeter as far as 1 kilometer in every direction. We're watching over every possible route in. We've got Snow Tower on lock. Got it. So that's how it is, huh? Oh yeah. Looks perfect here. There don't seem to be any problems. Yeah, the problem isn't here. Tetsu? This place has nothing to do with it. So is somebody outside the company? I guess they figured none of the businessmen arguing over succession were the ones who actually did it. At 3 Monkeys Apartment. That's a great name for an apartment name. Suspect in custody. Move carefully. Whatever. Hurry the fuck up. What's up? Ah! Oh, that's no good. What? Too late. Well, I guess he didn't do it. I guess that guy's not the culprit. He's totally emaciated. The bomber, Hanao Hiseki, killed himself. Our one and only lead. Time to put some work into it, I guess. Tetsu, you really sound like it's someone else's problem. Huh? Well, I mean, it isn't my job, so, you know. It's not my turn to shine yet. Why not? You don't want to get in the way now, do ya? We don't need any more breaks. What the fuck is he talking about? Sakaguchi! What is it? It's here! Son of a bitch! Put it up on the screen now. Uh-oh, another tape from the kidnapper, I suppose. I don't think Mr. Yukimura is looking too good. Uh-oh. What the hell is this? What does this mean? Is this some sort of riddle? Maybe it's a threat? So murder, huh? Where's Kosaka? At the satellite. Give it to Kosaka. Sakaguchi, how's it going? Is this Kosaka? Yes. Did you see it? Yes, from over here. What do you think? To interpret it directly, I assume it means that someone is getting killed next. What do they want? They must want something. What is it? At this point is the last one. There is no next time. Feel it, Kosaka. Feel their voices. What they're trying to say. What they believe in. Search out their screams. I'll do everything in my power. Good. I'm counting on you, Kosaka. Okay. Things are progressing faster than I thought. How are things there? This is the first case I've ever seen that needed this much legwork. Really, I don't even know what to think. We're screwed at this point. Us too. Our research guys have nothing. Nothing from the body of the bomber, Hiseki, nor from the items left behind. How about Tetsu's side? No idea. Nothing here either. How about you, Tetsu? He's all shut off. Tetsu's not saying shit. I bet Tetsu's got it all figured out already. He seems pretty Columbo-esque, honestly. What if I went in here? I do all my thinking in this room. Okay, I guess that was the correct choice. Oh, hey, big dick. What's up? This is Kosaka from Central. Is this Kusabi? Actually, this is top secret, but it's just some dickhead. Hey, whose radio do you think this is? I know I'm not supposed to contact you here. I have no excuse. The hell do you want? I, Kosaka, all prepared for Harakiri, am asking for a single crucial favor. Alright, bro, it's not that shit's not that serious. I dare you to cut. I think he actually did it, chat room. I don't know what else that noise could have indicated. I never thought that Central would ask us to investigate. That Kosaka guy. What a fucking dick. Just cutting me off like that? Yeah. Okay, we're here at a research lab. Is it okay to go in? It's fine. Hachisuka is working behind the scenes. Hurry, big dick. The computer terminal eye on the desk. Contact from there. Okay, you got it, boss. Daihime, find an open desk. Let's do the left one. Let's do the right one. What? Okay. Just hurry the fuck up. Wait a second. We can't just go off. Huh? What do you mean? It's not like I have some special skills or anything. Oh, really? You didn't know? Then why did the old man put you here? Because I'm more common. Common. Yeah. That's what the boss said. The fuck kind of standards are those? They needed regular people. So what? You're some kind of neutralizer? Basically, yeah. And you're okay with that. I mean... What? Here it is. Oh, okay, the video? Alright. What the hell is this? Yeah, I can tell it's grayscale. Thank you, color table. That's very useful. A watermark. Watermark? Oh, they didn't want anybody copying their art. They didn't want anybody putting it into AI. If you look through the picture, a code appears. What, like invisible ink? Exactly. Like modern-day invisible ink. Huh. To be more specific, this picture uses discrete cosine transformation for image compression. Sounds like something that a common guy would say. Burying data inside the DCT coefficient renders it invisible to the naked eye. So what does it say? Here it is. July 26, 600 billion yen diamond. Tetsu. These guys are greedy. Get hold of Kosaka right away. Okay, so they hid their ransom demand in like a code in the video. That's weird. Why not just come out and say it? Why make this weird game of it? Yeah, Sumio is kind of a freak. He wants ladies who kill people. 600 billion by tomorrow. Is that even possible? No idea. Maybe selling that building would bring about that much in? That wouldn't be enough. Well, then Yukimura's finished. But I love Kusabi going like, well, if we can't get that much money, I guess that guy's just dead. Whatever. What's the situation? Difficult. Things have gotten pretty shaky. The fucking hyenas. We'll continue to negotiate. If that doesn't work out, the government can pay. Got a mortgage on all of Yukimura-owned land. There should be no problem. Okay, then. Go ask Tsubaki. It should work out somehow. I love how their plan is like, we'll get the 600 billion by selling all of the kidnapped guy's land. Is that, like, okay? Is that, like, an okay thing to do? Like, is that legal? I don't know how that works. We'll have to deal with the aftermath, but I don't care. A man's life is at stake. Necessity knows no law. Understood. I'll get right on it. Do it. Well, Tetsu, I'm going back. Okay, be careful. See you later. Big dick. No, it's nothing. Never mind. Meanwhile, back at Snow Tower. It's July 26th, so I mean, either we scrounged up that money or we didn't. One hour ago, there was a phone call from someone assumed to be the suspect. A phone call here? Yes. Could they trace it? No. I see. What's up with Sumio? He went back to HQ. At a time like this, looks like they're ready. What's this? The item specified by the suspect. Specified? What do you mean? All they said was that we need this. What about, is that a multi-tool? What about the rest of the equipment? It wasn't allowed. Wasn't allowed? They said if they saw anything, they'd kill the chairman. Yeah, that makes sense. I just don't get it. Why Big Dick? Chief Director Kotobuki's insistence. The old man? Yes. I was told by Sakaguchi. Whatever. Big Dick, go get a real good look at their faces. Burn them into your eyeballs. That's like his favorite phrase. Burn it into your eyeballs. He says this a lot. Anyways, just be sure to come back. Until we get the signal from the suspect, please go ahead and rest. Okay, so they want me to deliver the drop-off specifically? I wonder why Big Dick? Why Protagonist-kun? Tetsu, sorry I'm late. Weren't you at HQ? They told me to wait here. I see. Any contact from the suspect? No movement at all. It does have a pretty good noir feel to it, right? I feel like the ransom demand, you gotta go make the drop-off. Right? That's a pretty classic plot point. Come alone. No cops. Right? Classic stuff. Everything feels really heavy now. Seriously. Here it is. Where? This radio. Let's dance. Maybe Swiner Pig. I don't know. I don't know what this has to do with the overarching story yet. I'm sure they'll later on they'll tie all of these events together somehow. I just can't possibly fathom how at the moment. What's it mean? Let's dance. He's fucking with us. Daihime, you're up. Transporting a 600 billion yen diamond. It's a big job. I'll guide you over the radio. Work out the rest on your own. Daihime, it's all on you now. Don't mess this up. Alright, let's go give him a 600 billion yen diamond, I guess. Nice car. Let's go deliver this ransom. What do these assholes know about our radio frequency? They must be a pretty technically skilled group. Or it's an inside job. That can't be possible. Those radios are set to a very specific frequency specified by the suspects. So of course they know the frequency then. No, actually it's quite a difficult range. It's not the sort of range that can be easily used to communicate. A real veteran then, huh? Enjoy drive. Daihime, move in accordance with the instructions. Oh god, okay, I have to control this, I guess. Alright, no instructions from the suspect yet. Where would he be headed moving in this direction? The industrial zone. If he enters into a highly concentrated industrial zone, it will be hard to pinpoint them. I guess it's gonna be up to Big Dick then. Here it is. What are they saying? I guess they want him to get off. Alright, if you insist, I'll get off. I'm always trying to get off. Yeah, Suda likes using the text-to-speech a lot, right? Like, it's used a lot in No More Heroes. They always use it to introduce the next guy Travis is gonna fight. Daihime, get off at the next interchange. I thought I would have to control this. The top-down perspective made me think I would have to, the text-to-speech would go, like, left, right, and I would have to control it, but I guess not. Woo! Good drift. But I guess not. Where's he headed? Did we lose him? The trash processing plant. We confirmed it. His vehicle has entered the trash incinerator area. Okay. Emergency communication. Surround the trash processing plant. Set a 3-kilometer perimeter. Don't let a single ant get through. Keep it totally locked down. They're jamming the signal. I can't reach Daihime by radio. Alright, well that figures, doesn't it? Alright, we're making the drop-off. Let's see how this goes. This one's going pretty fast, huh? Makes me wonder if that's all there is to it, or if things are gonna get crazy here. Let's rock and roll. That's pretty good. Lots of personality. Look up tank. What about what's right here? Nothing? Interesting. Okay. Well, let's just keep following the instructions, I guess. Down? What? What did that mean? Turn 360 degrees and walk away. What? They're fucking with me. They're having a laugh with me, henchbuns. I can't say I approve of this. I heard them laughing. Hair off? What does that mean? I don't know. It won't let me. Huh. Okay, yeah, I'll check my inventory. Yeah, I have not checked my implements, that's true. Ah, I have a knife. And a stun gun. Okay. Open sesame seed. Maybe I still use my knife on this? Or maybe my stun gun? Ah, okay, I see. Thank you? Okay, so I guess doing that opened a gate. The radio is back up. Daihime, where are you now? What's the situation? We've got him. This position would be smokestacks. What's the suspect thinking? Where are they gonna trade? They're using the smokestacks to... Daihime, they're not here. Check the surrounding. The radio's out again. Can we get much higher? Okay, what are we looking at here? What's going on? I still think these guys clearly have some other motivation than money. Hello. What? What are they doing? Like a zip line? Oh, okay. I'm sending the diamond across the zip line. Okay. Kill the past! I'm always saying this. Whoa, freaky. Oh. Okay. Oh. Why he do that? Yeah, that does seem like the likely outcome. Oh, of course. Yukimura is also dead. Yeah, I know. That guy just jumped into the smokestack. There goes that 600 billion yen diamond. It was all for nothing, which I guess was maybe the point these criminals were trying to make? I don't know. Interesting. We've got him back unharmed. Wait, seriously? That guy, Yukimura, is alive? Or are they talking about me? Is this okay? Isn't it? We got the chairman back unharmed. He's alive? He did not look okay to me. Yukimura is stuck with a 600 billion yen loss. Yukimura's finished, I guess. Finished? Why? The use of public funds was shot down. He had to pay it off himself. Imagine, dude, imagine you get kidnapped and the ransomers are like, give us a bunch of money. And the government's like, no, that's too much. Just make the guy who's being kidnapped pay it. Yeah, I guess the point was to, like, destroy this guy's business all along. Like, they didn't even want the actual money because he just jumped into the smokestack with it. Like, I guess they just wanted to ruin this guy for some reason. Revenge, perhaps? In Yukimura's current situation, he can't handle something of that scale, right? So he's finished. The wounds the suspect inflicted were deep. I guess that was their target. Most likely. Rather than money, screwing Yukimura over may have been their real goal. The guy jumped into a smokestack. As for the guy thought to be the actual perpetrator, we have no ID on him. There weren't even any bones left. Yeah, I bet. We have no way of finding out what it was he was after. What about the diamond? Same as the suspect's body. It hasn't been found. Oh, no body, no diamond. I bet that guy's alive, actually. Hello, Soda Kufi. Yeah, it's totally Kamui's fault. The 600 billion yen diamond is thought to probably have burned up in the extremely high temperature. I feel like... Is there any high temperature that could just get, like, incinerate a diamond? I doubt it. Diamonds are known for their toughness, I feel. It's not like you could melt it. A diamond doesn't turn to ash. Or didn't turn to ash, rather. What a waste. Pardon me. From Central? My name is Kosaka. Is Kusabi here? He's in the back room. Diamonds can totally melt? Huh. Go on in. So I guess maybe the incinerator was just hot enough. Thank you. Excuse me. My name is Kosaka from Central. Hey, what's up? You guys get it cleaned up? Yes, we finished removal. Where's Afro? He went back to Central. He said to send you his regards. Regards for what? I believe he's trying to scout you. Tell him I'm too expensive. What a guy. If the temperature is 763 degrees Celsius, the diamond vanishes instantly. Hang on, what's that in real numbers? What's that in a temperature that makes sense? 1,405.4 Fahrenheit. Would a trash incinerator get that hot? Because that's what it... I mean, it was a trash incinerator smokestack, so maybe? I don't know. I guess it could. Sure, I buy it. I'll tell him. I'm kidding. Okay. How's your stomach? Like a Medal of Honor. Thank you. And I just thought I'd say hello. Thank you for all your help. Oh, well, good luck at your new job. Thank you. Let's get together again sometime. It would be an honor. It'd be better if that time never came, but I agree. Crime can ruin one's heart. Even innocent bystanders can be greatly affected. Reducing that exact thing is our job. You mean covering it up? Close, but not exactly. I had thought there was something wrong with the way the Heinous Crimes Unit works. Using disposal as a method of solving crimes. But I've started doubting my opinion on the matter. The idea of bringing everything to light is... grave? No. So far, the case we're working on has yet to claim a single person's life, and we're on our way towards solving it. Yeah. Maybe the perpetrator's motivation was simply to act? To me, it feels like it was some sort of demonstration. They've committed plenty of crimes with plenty of victims, but without showing their motive. There are many crimes for which the purpose isn't clear. What are you trying to say? I don't know. I don't know, but I feel like the fact that the perpetrator has put together such a huge-scale puzzle means that they're trying to say something to the world. You think too much. Do I? I can't explain it properly, but sometimes the commission of a crime can provide one with a position to assert themselves. This time, whoever is doing this was able to perpetrate their crimes without a single death. They've left some sort of message. But at the same time, they've left others with scars. The information distributed by the media is going to cause a great number of people to fall victim to their crimes. So I feel like covering up the very crime itself is a necessary evil. Evil, huh? And by covering everything up, we take away the chance for certain people to assert themselves. That is to say, the chance for the weak to fight back. They'll be left with no way. Whether or not that's actually necessary, I just don't know anymore. Sounds like you've gotten in too deep. I get what you're trying to say, but that's some naive bullshit. You'll need to get rid of any superfluous emotions. Totally nuke them. Just look at what's right in front of you. And right in front of your eyes. Keep your eyes on the prize. Stare down the enemy in front of you. That's how you investigate. Don't worry. Any part of your brain wants to start worrying, grill that shit up and eat it. Tsubaki has so many good lines. Am I wrong? You're right. I think I've been getting a bit soft. I will repent. I'll throw everything I have into this investigation. It's not that bad. I'll be on my way. Interesting. I mean, they basically summarized what I had already been thinking, which was that this whole thing was to make some sort of statement. And not just, you know, steal money. Naka. You seen Sumio? Nope. Sumio? I saw him. Where? Here. When? Yesterday. This motherfucker. Forget it. Sumio went out. Where? No idea. Most unhelpful friends ever. Oh yeah, that's right. Today, the Yukimura Zaibatsu is holding an emergency board meeting. Today? Isn't today Saturday? Yeah, I don't know why this guy looks like John Lennon. It's apparently a secret meeting. So they plan on making some huge decisions behind their employees' backs, huh? It's always the uninformed lower downs who end up getting screwed. Hopefully that's all that happens. Meanwhile, John Lennon is only good for only two things, making music and making 100-question quizzes, and I would say not even the first one. Well, what's going on in this emergency board meeting with extremely ominous droning music and horrible art? And I don't mean horrible in that it's technically bad, I mean horrible in that it's hard and disconcerting to look at. Chairman, thank God you're safe. So you're back, you bastard. We've been waiting for you. You should have fucking died. Chairman, we're so glad you're unharmed. Check out the looks on all these assholes' faces. Do you need any more time off? Shit, this son of a bitch came back. I know a good hot spring. I'll set up a reservation for you right away. That's it, leave a good impression. Our company is nothing without our chairman. Please don't overexert yourself. Yeah, you've still got some use. All employees in the security department have been fired. Responsibility. What a crock of shit. All Yukimura departments and divisions are working at normal capacity. All of us members of the board have been awaiting your return. This is the last time I bow down to you. Everyone, good work during my prolonged absence. Your words have touched my heart. I apologize deeply for all the trouble. Now, I have a favor to ask of you all. The history of Yukimura was one of glory and honor, but that history was built upon many sacrifices. I want to liquidate that history, right here and now. As of today, I want to put an end to it. Everyone, it's time to wash your sullied bodies clean. That's threatening. Die together with Yukimura. Oh. My God, JC, a bomb. Forgive me, brothers. Wow. That was way bigger than I expected it to be. He basically destroyed the whole fucking building. I thought he was just gonna blow up the room. Based? Question mark? Interesting. This plot. The writing is intensifying to the point that we may not be able to contain it. I don't know if he staged the kidnapping. I feel like the kidnapping was real, maybe? But, like, I don't know, all this crime virus shit. Maybe he caught it while he was kidnapped. And that was the true criminal, that was the true motivation of the criminals all along. It's been blown to bits. What has? Snow Tower. I have no words. The Yukimura Zaibatsu has been destroyed. The remaining land and buildings have been sold off to the government. All the proceeds will go toward paying back Chairman Yukimura's ransom money. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. So it all went exactly as the perpetrator planned. As if they were specifically targeted, only management was killed in the explosion. Central is gonna be treated like a joke. Us too. Things are going to get rough. It looks like Sakaguchi took the fall. He took full responsibility to ensure his subordinates' jobs. What about that one guy? The big one. Kosaka? He went with Sakaguchi on his own volition. Where? A new assignment somewhere out in the sticks. I see. Tetsu's gonna be sad. Do I look like that much of a bitch to you? Oh, you were here? Naka. I want to look into Yukimura's business. For information on the company, you can check the internet. I said that really weirdly. I said it like a TDS. No, I mean all of it. This case isn't over yet. I want to bring up all of Yukimura's history. Let's give the souls of the dead some fucking peace. Yeah, there's something that led to this. Like, why did he do it, chat room? Yep. Let's see if we can fail detective our way through this one. The Yukimura Zaibatsu warehouse. Big dick. We're gonna take these materials and check them from cover to cover. It's a pretty ridiculous amount. Don't stop bitching about it. Alright. Document storage is underground. How can we get down there? I don't know. We'll figure it out, I guess. You got a security card. Oh, I guess it was just on the floor or something. Well, that made that easy. We've solved the problem, I guess. Can I go through here? I can. Whoa, look at the miniatures. Yeah, this is like a mashup of Kusabi's and my theme. Yeah, cool. Like I've heard that before. Pretty good. We're hanging out with Kusabi, so I guess we get to hear us, like, you know, we're mixing the themes. Pretty fun. Well, hang on, I have an interaction point here. I guess we're looking at the city model. Set for release in 2002. Nemo Suite Series Royal. People's lifestyles change with the times, but life's true necessities never really change. The Yukimura Group presents a whole new lifestyle, Nemo Suite Royal. The Yukimura Group, bringing the future closer. Oh, 0026. I gotta remember that number. It's 0026. I bet that's a code for something later. So I guess it was like some housing development they were working on? Or just some development in general, because that looks like a whole city block or something. I guess they were in the development business? Wonder where I use that code. That's weird. It said there was an interaction point there, right? Weird. How's my take on Kusabi from start to current, by the way? I mean, I liked him from the beginning just because he's funny. But it seems like as we hang out with him more, we learn a little more about him. Like, we're getting drip-fed details about him very slowly. And I'm very interested in what his deal could be, because it seems like he's supposed to be an important character. And obviously he has a history with the setting, right? Where both he and the guy in charge of the other police force are very familiar with each other. Announced in 1974, Nemo Suite Series First Period Advance. Cutting-edge features for the modern age, total comfort and high-level safety measures. Yukimura Group's Nemo Suite. The Yukimura Group, a conglomeration that cares about the future. 7400. Okay. Yeah, I guess they were a development firm or something like that. Interesting. So, what was it? 0026 was the first one. And then it was 7400, I think? I wish I could make this text skip faster. Yeah, 7400. So 0026 and 7400. I'm sure these numbers will be important. What is this interaction point supposed to mean? Because it doesn't give me a symbol. Ah, here we go. No? Okay, maybe I gotta try the other one. No? Huh. Let's try the combining the numbers without the zeros. Aha! I figured that one all out on my own, hench funds. Because I noticed it was 2 digits, 2 zeros, 2 zeros, 2 digits. So I was like, well, maybe they have to combine into one 4-digit sequence. I'm very intelligent. All right, we're in document storage. This looks like where we gotta be. A little bit spooky down here. Yeah, that sound is used in like a bunch of Suda games. Let's look at the files. Confidential document number 7, date 9/12/1979. Case 9, case name, completion of Riru Yukimura murder investigation. Why does a what is interesting? Okay. Report. Upon the arrest of the suspect, the investigation of the murder of Riru Yukimura has finished as of today. With the self-surrender of main perpetrator redacted, the case was solved and closed swiftly. 2 accessories, redacted and redacted, are said to have died while avoiding capture. Details have been reported in the HC unit case file. Huh. Date 5/17/1977. Case name inheritable heinous crimes. Why does this business warehouse have case files on crime? While undertaking Yukimura's background check, information was received from a surprising source. Inside History of Inheritable Heinous Crimes, stored in the HC Unit Materials Room, the redacted family line was discovered. The redacted family line is old and was able to be traced back 13 generations. Among those, including the historic criminal redacted, were 8 names. Additionally, the land on which the Mikumo 77 factory is set to be completed this year was found to be the spot on which redacted was shot to death by the HC unit. It is unknown whether Yukimura purchased this land and built the factory knowing this fact. However, it doesn't seem to be a simple coincidence. Many residents are already filing complaints about the factory. There is a rumor that waste from the construction site has been flowing into the redacted river, from which residents get their drinking water, and the village has requested a water quality inspection from the government. Huh. Okay. What do you got to say about this, Kusabi? We're gonna dig up Yukimura's history. Check out all of these materials. Don't start bitching. Okay. 10/9/1979. Drugs contained in Mikumo 7070 factory waste. Processing. Information partially publicized. Maybe? Swine or pig? I'm not sure. Regarding the drugs apparently contained in runoff, according to investigator Redacted, fabrications by Redacted have been discovered. Reports were discovered to be completely false. Redacted has been terminated and is currently being held by Redacted. Huh. Five. Suspicions regarding waste from Mikumo 77 edited. In the report from 2/16/1979, it was stated that the water from the Redacted River had nothing wrong with it, but the Redacted group performed a separate top-secret inspection, and it was reported that the water was found to contain harmful materials from the factory waste. Wastewater was collected and checked for contamination, and an inspection was requested within the department, from which the following was found. Materials similar to redacted hydrochloric acid were discovered, and these materials can shut down the parasympathetic nerve system. This causes excitement, dizziness, and hallucinations in some people. Additionally, materials similar to redacted were also found, which causes the overproduction of angiotensin II hormones. These materials contain narcotic materials and are highly addictive. If these results are factual, then the factory would prove to be extremely dangerous to the Mikumo village. Measures must be taken immediately, just in case a wastewater sample is being sent together with a report. We put drugs in the water that get you addicted. Weird. Okay. Why, though? Like, that doesn't seem a simple, like, consequence of not putting out clean runoff. Like, that seems intentional. Oh, here's number one from 1970. Relationship between the Yukimura Zaibatsu and attorney redacted. Processing, deletion, reporter redacted. Report. Re-induction to factory construction plan for Mikumo Village number 32, Mikumo 77. Apparently, a large sum of money was exchanged between the Yukimura Zaibatsu and the attorney redacted in the name of political donations. Information received from source redacted. The day before entering into an open investigation, redacted gives orders to stop. On the same day, redacted and redacted from the redacted unit are ordered to fully investigate Mikumo 77 and the Yukimura Zaibatsu, and constant reports are demanded for Yukimura's background check. From this day forward, anything pertaining to this case is to be considered highly confidential. Report provided by redacted to redacted in the redacted department. This is number 4. Suspicions regarding waste from Mikumo 77. In accordance with the request from residents, a water quality inspection of the redacted river has been performed. The inspection is rumored to have stretched out 2 years due to redacted controlling things behind the scenes. Regarding the water safety, the redacted division of the redacted department of the Ministry of Health and Welfare has given the go sign. Harmful materials were not found among the materials from the waste. It seems there is no problem with water quality. At one point, residents staged a demonstration in front of the factory, but with word of this report spreading, the situation has calmed down. Recently, standoffs between residents and the factory have been occurring frequently. Some residents' behavior has been extremely inflammatory, and some of it is considered to be somewhat extraordinary. It is well known that this case has been caused by the discord between the residents and Yukimura, but this should probably be tranquilized by us before it gets further out of hand. Yeah, this is all Kamui somehow. I like how there's like no music. It's like dead silent as we uncover these horrible secrets. Number 6 from 1979. Mysterious points re the Riru Yukimura murder case. So was when the current head of the company blew himself up, he said, "Forgive me, brothers." I wonder if Riru is his brother? At dawn on 8/7, the body of a girl oh, never mind. Maybe it was his daughter or sister? The body of a girl estimated to be 7 to 8 years old was found. Approximately 5 days had passed since the time of death, and decomposition had begun progressing. The body showed signs of violence, leading to the decision to treat it as a homicide case. Today, the body was identified. The girl's name is Riru Yukimura, age 7. She lived with her parents, members of the Yukimura family line in the Mikumo village, and her parents were in charge of factory engagement. With regards to the Riru Yukimura murder case, several mysterious points have been brought up. When the body was discovered, injuries suggested that actions of a single individual deviant, but the subsequent autopsy report indicates a possibility of multiple perpetrators. The time of death was determined to be right in the middle of the parade demonstration put on by the... Oh, okay, that's why the chapter is named that. Put on by the residents, but there was not a single witness. The crime is thought to have been planned, but the location at which the body was dumped made it relatively easy to find. Although the 7-year-old girl was missing, the missing persons report and search request was not filed until 3 days after her disappearance. I don't know, that seems kind of normal. Around the same time as the crime, 3 children who live in the village were apparently badly injured in a strange accident. Details are unclear, but the name of one of the boys involved has been found. The children involved were known to be friends of Riru Yukimura. Residents were extremely uncooperative regarding the investigation into Riru's murder. This is likely also due to the discord with Yukimura. Huh. Number 2, from 1975, influence of protests against construction of Mikumo 77. Group opposing the construction of Mikumo 77 has lost final appeal to Supreme Court. Subsequently, construction has been legally approved and is set to begin at the beginning of the year. At dawn on 10/31, the representative of the group leading the appeal is reported missing. On 10/31, the anti-construction group held a meeting, which Representative Redacted attended. Out of the talks, which lasted late till late at night, Redacted, heading home with Redacted, reports that Redacted said they would go propose a mutual compromise to Yukimura. Afterward, Redacted went missing and has apparently not returned home. Additionally, at the meeting, Redacted was significantly drunk, and it's possible that some sort of accident occurred. However, according to Redacted, when they last saw Redacted, Redacted was no longer that drunk. Also, Redacted was prepared to head to the Yukimura mansion, so it is plausible that Redacted went to the Yukimura mansion. The Redacted investigation is set to continue through the week. Oh. It's maybe a swine or pig? Oh, hang on. We got more things to read. We found another thing. Where did that door appear? Did you... What? Where was that thing? Here we go. Book. Confidential report, document number 9, from 1979. Discovery of skeletal remains, unreported due to death of person in question. On 10/23, Mikumo Village redacted resident Redacted was redacted, and skeletal remains were discovered. Results of an analysis of the clothing worn by the remains proved that the body was that of Redacted, missing since 1977. Okay, so that was the guy who was walking home drunk. The boys he was after. It is thought he has been in contact with the boys in order to publicize the truth. Part of the report said to have been fabricated by investigator Redacted states the following. The children's eyes looked extremely sad. The eyes of one of them redacted. Another's mouth redacted. The two children named Redacted Key and Redacted Key were clearly hiding it. The leader... Redacted Key. Huh. Okay. What is this? A fucking fairy tale? Protests, marches, kids, parades, a princess and some heroes, and a huge serpent. So there really is a fairy tale town. Mikumo 77. Hey, Big Dick. What can I do? Let's go see his ass off. Yeah. Kamui, I'm thinking. Right? Because they kept talking about Kamui had no history. And how that Ayame woman had no history either. So it's all been covered up. Whatever this is about. I don't quite know. I did see the uncensored letters. I didn't quite put it together, though. I was trying to interpret everything else. The game has presented with me with a lot of information. Here it is, Tetsu. Ah, the Twilight Town. That's my favorite Kingdom Hearts world. Everyone has come into contact with this town at some point. How nostalgic. It's been, what, like 20 years? Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, it looks like during that time, this became the kind of town nobody wants to come near. That's right. This town has been waiting for us. Took enough time and effort. Yeah, it's the final parade. So they had to do it up big. You happy now? Sorry. Looks like there's gonna be fireworks. Wanna go watch them? Tetsu. Oh, that seems more like an explosion. What? 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 What's happening? Okay. Well, so much for investigating that. It just turned into a crater. They are killing the past. Yeah, exactly. Literally, the past we were trying to investigate just blew up. Is it over? Yeah. Why are you going this far? To kill the past. What's in the past? All of me. Fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot, you know that? Finally. I become an idiot. So true. Let's go. Sumio does have his color back. It's just him. That feels very intentional. Yes. Keep confident. Yes. Stare hatred right in the face. Yes. Move forward. Yes. Sometimes the past is important. Your real fight starts here. If you feel like you're gonna buckle, just remember. Excuse me, are you Mr. Kusabi? Who the hell are you? As of today, I'm your new partner, Kodai. Kodai? Never heard of you. You get the wrong unit or something? No, I was assigned here. I got no use for career types. Fuck off. Actually, I'm just a high school graduate. Oh yeah? Then why are you wearing that suit? Just personal preference. What the fuck? You look... Classic, classic. He hasn't changed. He never changes, does he? Do I? That ain't gonna work. Huh. What's your name? Huh? Your first name. The one your mommy and daddy gave you. It's Sumio. Sumio Kodai. Alright, Sumio. Follow me. To where? The fuck you mean to where? We're gonna go get you a suit. I'm fine, thanks. Just come with me. I'll hook you up. Really, it's fine. Hurry the fuck up. I really don't need one. Tetsu, we got a call. Where? The Tsubaki Syndicate. Let's go, Sumio. Okay. Tetsu, you ended up never buying me a suit, huh? Whatever, just walk. My suit. Yeah, I'll buy you one. Awesome. Once you're an old man, that is. Keep confident. Stare it down. Live positively. That's right. Okay, let's go. They're a little yaoi, aren't they? Yeah. We're gonna have a little age gap yowie going on. I guess that's the end of Parade. Kamui-drome is coming soon. I love Videodrome. Regret. Is that like Videodrome? I love that movie. That was a very interesting chapter. I guess, did Tetsu come from that town? That's what it feels like, right? That feels like what it's implying with the letters and stuff. Sumio, yeah, sorry, I meant Sumio. That's what I meant. I got my wires crossed, not Tetsu, Sumio. I'm sure I will. Placebo, I'm sure Placebo will explain everything and I'll get it. And it will totally make sense. And I'll have unraveled this plot by the time we finished Placebo Report number 3, Suki. It was a great chapter for sure, Linkwolf. I really like that one. The vibes were pretty great. It was really leading into like the weird noir mystery feel. Very, dare I say, Lynchian. Right down to the kind of the black and white, right? Kind of remind me of like some of Lynch's stuff, like Eraserhead and all that. Okay. Weird music. Let's start Placebo Report 3, Suki. Part 1, I guess, according to this. Oh, somebody's doing construction. Ah, it's loud. He's trying to ignore it. Ah, what the fuck? Shit, a nightmare. Oh God, please make it stop. 9 o'clock? It's not morning yet. I'll sue your ass. How do I make this stop, please? Poor guy. He looks terrified. God, I want to fucking scream. What the fuck? How am I supposed to know if the phone rings? Okay, we made the noise stop by looking at our computer. Slash. Found the bat. Ooh. It's the freaking bat! I also love that Soda Kufi. Like, he looks cool and noirish in Placebo's art, but then he's like a dork with glasses in Transmitter's art. So, okay. Attacking Skolba is actually pretty hardcore. Yeah, he fucked with the chat room. So it took some time. But by reverse hacking the system, I was able to pull up the user access logs. There were all kinds of things in place. People using proxies and jamming things up, but with their raw IP totally visible, etc. So anyway, here's what I found out. Oh, he found their IP address. Email address junk@kipple.ne.jp. Interesting. Slash. Well, that's not very useful. And it fucking starts again. Oh wait, sorry, that's my Tetsu voice. Please. I just want to read today's word in peace. Today's word. Metaphysics is the finding of bad reasons for what we believe upon instinct, but to find these reasons is no less an instinct. Bradley, I didn't really get that one. Well, I gotta find out about this week's carnivorous plant. Shadow Fairy Darlingtonia californica. Sarracenia genus. A perennial carnivorous plant grows directly up from the root. Its bottle-like leaves are green and approximately 12 to 15 centimeters long. The tips are clear between the veins. Has 2 winged parts, named in honor of American botanist William Darlington. Distributed throughout western Oregon and northern California. Topics. Warning, the Darlingtonia is weak to heat. We've opened a new meeting room on the website for the summer. We hope beginners and veterans can use it to help each other out. How to grow Darlingtonia californica. Yeah, are you guys liking this soundscape? The construction going outside of Tokyo's apartment? It's great, right? Very realistic. Almost the same as Sarracenia purpurea, but keep out of direct sunlight during the summer. Reader opinions from Hiromi Takeuchi. Looking from behind, my Darlingtonia looks like a snake holding a vase. What a cool carnivorous plant. So true. Hey, you feel like growing super huge and fucking with the construction downstairs? Yeah, turn into Gamera. God damn, this is so annoying I can't take it. Wanna go for a drive? Are you gonna take your turtle? Are you gonna take Red with you? He'd like that, I bet. Oh my god, we got away from the construction noises, thank god. Working so damn hard every damn morning. He did take Red with him, that's awesome. It's like one disaster after another for us. He brought a laptop with him. Maybe he's special, or maybe all turtles are like this, but Red seems to be a real coward. He just wants to spend his days floating around. If anything disturbs that, he gets all sensitive and starts flapping around in his tank and then stops eating. He's a hassle, but he's still lovable. How about the Bat? The only thing I know is that he's one fucked up dude. I doubt whether he actually has anything to do with Kamui. Why did he break into the chat room that one time? Either he's a hacker using Kamui as a front, or a cracker who actually believes all this Kamui bullshit. Why cracker? What does cracker mean in this context? Certainly not the same as when people usually say cracker. What are the other assumptions? Real name Komori, or something bat-like in Japanese. That's why he uses the name the Bat. Age, little punk around 14 or so. Blood type, AB. Personality, like a rat or a bird or something. He has a mix of indecision and cunning. Fuck, I'm bored. You remember they used to use cracker for hacker stuff? I've never heard of that, but I guess, you know, I can buy it like they've cracked themselves in. Anyways, I got his mail address. I doubt he'd reply, but I'll try getting hold of him. If he's 14, you're about to go harass a child. Cracker is physical hacking? Like what? Like actually finding someone else's computer and like breaking in yourself? Like with like forcing their password and shit? Oh good, the construction noises stopped. The construction crew has gone to lunch. The Bat. Placebo? I'm getting sick of this shit. Wait, when was placebo mentioned? Hello, CQCQ. To the Bat. This is Morishima, the guy you picked a fight with a few days ago. You shouldn't have busted into our chat like that. Now I have your mail address. I don't know who you are, what you're trying to do, or whether you're a crazy fuckstick or a full-on crazy fuckstick. He has such a way with words, no wonder he's a great reporter. Get back to me. Let's talk about your homie Kamui. No new mail? Alright. Crackers are seen as less skilled than hackers, which is why Tokyo thinks a cracker would believe the Kamui shit. Fair enough. Anyway. Oh, they're back. And it fucking starts again. Jesus fucking Christ, man. A cracker is just a hacker who deletes stuff on purpose to mess with people. Okay, so they're not doing anything that impressive then, is basically the point. Oh, this is rough. This motherfucker head hurts. How's Red doing? Huh? He's got his little head pulled in. Aww. This is rough, henchmans. This is bad. Oh, hey, he applied. Parade. Guessing game. What's the answer? Number 1. At the last moment, an intrusion, an old witch, a wink, oil fries, nobody's there, just Joan the slut. Mom, dad, yourself, a stick, a log, a stone, dead, made a slave by the bad guy. It's gotta be you or me. Who's missing? Huh? Okay, I don't have the capacity to answer that. Old Mother Twitchit likes kisses. She turns over her long tail and with one eye stares. Give her a kiss on her cute little mouth. As thanks, she'll share her tail. Old Mother Twitchit, who is it? Number 3. There was a crazy family riding a crazy horse, running like crazy. Where did they get to? Number 4. Some brothers picked up a corpse and buried it in a stone grave. Who killed and ate the kid? Huh. What the hell is this? The Bat's address. A guessing game? The fuck is this about? I don't know, but let's read today's word. That's so important. Provide first to the man who does not take. If you want something, try getting on the person's good side. Well, the Bat isn't following that advice. Oh my god, shut the fuck up! Fucking seriously! Shit, so does that mail actually mean something? This kind of thing pisses me off. Okay, fine. So I have to play a game, huh? At the last moment, an intrusion, an old witch, a wink, oil fries, nobody's there, just Joan the slut. Mom, dad, yourself, a stick, a log, a stone, dead, made a slave by the bad guy. It's gotta be you or me. At the last moment, an intrusion, an old witch, a wink, oil fries, nobody's there, just Joan the slut. Dad, mom, yourself. A stick, a log, a stone, dead, made a slave by the bad guy. It's gotta be you or me. At the last moment, is it me or him? An intrusion, is it me or him? An old witch, maybe him? A wink? Oil fries, what the fuck? Who's missing? Who the fuck? I don't fucking get it! Yeah, I know, this is a pretty complex riddle. Edward Digma, eat your heart out, dude. Mulholland Drive. Interesting name to use. Though I think that movie's newer than this game. 1 carton of the regular. Here you go. Placebo, right? Oh, that's the name of his cigarette brand, I guess. Yep. You know, my husband used to smoke these. Your husband, huh? He used to smoke these? So you mean he's... Yeah, my husband kicked the bucket years ago. Right about now, he's probably smoking placebo up in heaven or wherever. If they sell them there. Oh, they sell them there. These have been around forever. The box has changed, though. My memories of my husband have been fading, which is sad. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, I'm going home. The construction should be done for today by now. I like that this lady tells him this sad story about how she's like forgetting her dead husband after years. He's like, yeah, okay. Love this guy. That's my goat. But like, I hate playing games. Fuck. Why the hell do I have to do this? Ah, hold on. Maybe Erica could. Yeah, she'd be better at this than I would. I love that he keeps leaning on this woman who hates his guts. Literally every time he talks to Erica, she's like, I fucking hate you, dude. Why do you keep talking to me? Just guessing. I got a weird mail from that guy called the Bat. I'll forward it to you. What is this guessing game? Do you get it? I have no idea. Let me know if you figure it out. Also, from now on, I'm gonna encrypt my mails. I'm using a program I used to use at the news agency. Are you able to read this? Get it on. Has a guy called the Bat ever been involved in the Kamui case? He's able to mess with systems on the net, and apparently doesn't want people digging up stuff on Kamui. I feel like the exact opposite. I feel like he's giving you hints. He contacted me online and told me not to fuck with Kamui. Like, I feel like that's a red herring. I feel like he's giving you hints about how to solve this Kamui stuff, and he's threatening you to egg you on as a sort of reverse psychology thing. But what do I know? He also sent me some sort of riddle. He also seems to know about that thing at Babylon. Let me know if you know anything. At the last moment, an intrusion, an old witch. Is this some sort of poem? Searching all over the net got me nothing. Nothing in the encyclopedia either. Nothing in the newspaper database. Not even anything in the fucking Farmer's Almanac. Construction is finally finishing tomorrow. About fucking time. What do you got to say about this, Red? Hey, you get this? This guessing game thing. Are you even awake? Okay, brother. I'm gonna go to sleep too. Getting woken up like this every goddamn morning. We need us a fucking break, you know? Sleepy. Sweet dreams. This poor guy. Tokyo's going through it in this chapter. Midnight, the witching hour. It's already night. It's been a while since I slept like that. You're up too, huh? Morning, sleepyhead. Hell yeah, Red. I know you'd always be awake for me. Huh? He's sleeping again. Oh, never mind then. It's already dark outside. Oh, here we go. This guessing game is a riddle. You're probably supposed to look for keywords from this text. I don't know the answer, though. More importantly, who is the Bat? The version of that encryption software you're using is too old. Looks like nobody named the Bat was involved with the Kamui case in the past. But I agree that he should be marked for the future. Find out who he is and report quickly. It's about time you sent some info worth the price I paid you. Keep looking, keep looking, keep looking. Maybe if I get this quiz right, I'll win a trip to Hawaii. Fuck. Fuck this. I need food. I like food. And by food, I guess he means alcohol, because that's the bar. I mean, I guess they serve food at bars, but... At the last moment, an intrusion. Excuse me? What does that mean? Fuck if I know. Is it about someone's personality? Like someone who's intrusive? Like someone who intrudes at the last moment. So you've been listening, huh? But no, it's not about someone's personality. I guess. It's like this. At the last moment, an intrusion, an old witch, a wink, oil fries, nobody's there. Only Joan the slut. Dad, mom, yourself, a stick, a log, a stone. Dead, made a slave by the bad guy. It's gotta be you or me. I've heard that somewhere before. What? Seriously? I know. It's from Mother Goose. What do you mean? Old word games. In English. I've never heard of this, henchbuns. I feel like I've heard Mother Goose before, but I've never heard this. Some of those words come from these games. Okay then, can you figure this out? It's a riddle. The question for this one is, who's missing? The blind man. Really? Definitely. The blind man is missing. You're a genius. I like to do what I can. I'm going home. Shows up at your bar, makes you solve a riddle, leaves. Are they all characters from, like, Mother Goose things? I don't know. I haven't heard that shit in, like, since baby years. How could I possibly remember? The blind man. What does this mean? And what is the bat trying to do? I still have no idea. If there's one thing that I know for sure, it's that my nerves are totally on end, and I want to pluck the feathers from that bat or chicken or whatever his name is, asshole. And that those feelings are growing by the day. The first one. The answer to number 1 is a blind man. So, what do I get if I figure them all out? I'll get Erica to help again. Nope, no new emails. Oh no, the construction started again. I'd nearly forgotten it. I'm truly in tune with Tokyo in this moment where I'm just like, shut up! Today, those goddamn pig fucking asshole sons of bitches are finally finishing that construction. Oh, thank God. You really did great dealing with all that noise. You just keep on keeping on, Red. Durr, thunk, thunk. Not only his head, but he's got his hands and feet pulled in, too. You've got it rough, too. Nobody's here. It's impossible to chill when it's all noisy like this. Oh, hang on. News update. New virus, Festa. If you receive an email titled Festa, please do not open it. If opened, Easter.exe will be activated, wiping everything from your hard disk. Please share this text with as many people as possible. This is a new self-propagating virus, and according to AOR, it is not only very dangerous, but there is currently no way to deal with it. Please share this with as many people with access to the internet as possible. Alright. Well, I'm glad we haven't gotten the Festa virus email. If you get them all figured out, I'll tell you a fairy tale. After this, I'll answer your first question about what I'm trying to do and who I am. Okay, guess we better solve those riddles. A fairy tale? What a fucking dickhead. About the bat. Remember when our chat at Skolba got disrupted? Around the time of the Kamui case. You got dropped from the net and couldn't get back in. When that happened, some other guy replaced you and interrupted our chat. That guy's handle name was the Bat. He started talking to me suddenly and told me not to look into Kamui. For some reason, he also knew about Babylon. So I hired a certain net detective to find his mail address for me. I mailed him and got that weird riddle mail. I figured out the first one. I also figured out how to solve it. Probably. It's from some old Mother Goose thing. You know Mother Goose? With the right materials, the remaining 3 should be solvable too. Feel like getting together to solve some riddles? Get me back. Let's hook up and win that trip to Hawaii. I don't know why you're so on this Hawaii thing. I don't think that's that. But we gotta read today's word. Remnants from the eye of a demon. Even the most thorough searcher sometimes overlooks things. You know, henchpuns, I'm starting to think these daily words are related to the story. The noise is finally gone. Looks like the construction is finally finished. Thank God. That was so terrible. Why would Suda do this to me? Meanwhile, at the park... Erica called me right away, and we met up in the park at my building. She bought a Mother Goose book. We put the book in the mail from the bat together and started looking for the answers to his little game. Without titles, it was hard to search them out, but this is what the first one is based on. Hinks Minks. The old witch winks. The fat begins to fry. There's nobody home but Jumping Joan, father, mother, and I. Stick, stock, stone dead. Blind man can't see. Every knave will have a slave. You or I must be he. Oh, okay, I get it. He, like, mixed up the Mother Goose poem. Okay, I get it now. He, like, mixed it up. What a fucked up poem. So here's the riddle. At the last moment in intrusion, an old witch, a wink, oil fries, nobody's there. Just Joan the slut. Dad, mom, yourself, a stick, a log, a stone, dead. Made a slave by the bad guy. It's gotta be you or me. Who's missing? The blind man is missing. So literally, the blind man. Even that bartender knew this rhyme. That dude's surprising. Maybe he really likes Mother Goose? Or he's the bad. I wonder. He does seem a bit weird. So next is this one. Old Mother Twitchit likes kisses. She turns over her long tail and with one eye stares. Give her a kiss on her cute little mouth. As thanks, she'll share her tail. I've heard that before. Really? Old Mother Twitchit, right? Yeah. Hold on. Oh, I'm waiting. Okay, so Old Mother Twitchit was... Ah, here it is. It's from this poem, look. What was the question again? Who is Old Mother Twitchit? Ah, I see. What is it? The direct translation of the original poem says this. Old Mother Twitchit has one eye. Each time she turns her long tail over and jumps a spot, she leaves part of her tail behind. What the hell does that mean? The poem itself is a riddle. A riddle, huh? Listen, one eye leaves its tail behind. Therefore, Old Mother Twitchit is... Huh? A needle and thread. A needle and thread? So what about the question? I don't know. But it looks like it means that a needle kisses thread. The fuck kind of kiss is that? Let's leave that for now. The answer for number 2 is needle and thread. What's next? Here's the third one. There was a crazy family riding a crazy horse, running like crazy. Where did they get to? A crazy family. There's gotta be a poem with a crazy family and a crazy horse somewhere. Another fucked up poem. Quit complaining and search for it. Whatever. I can't find it. Me neither. Wait, hold on. Waiting. It must be this. Which one? It's a bit long. There was a crooked man who had a crooked wife. They lived in a crooked town. They had 3 crooked children, and they were all crooked. A crooked father, a crooked mother, and 3 crooked children. They all got on a crooked horse and rode a crooked path. They rode day and night, and without anyone falling off, they continued to ride the crooked path. They arrived at the gates of hell. Old Nick was happy to see them. He welcomed them inside, but sadly, they were too loud, so Nick threw them out. That sounds right. So where did the crazy family end up? Hell. That's the answer. Wait, is it though? Because they got kicked out, so they didn't end up in hell, right? Nice work. Yeah, I'm awesome. Anyways, now for the final problem. Here's the text. Some brothers picked up a corpse and buried it in a stone grave. Who killed and ate the kid? Some brothers picked up a corpse and buried it in a stone grave. There should be a similar poem somewhere. Come on, hurry up. You keep looking too. I am. Brothers in a stone grave. Brothers in a stone grave. Picked up a corpse. Is this it? What? I'm not 100% sure. Show me. Okay, here it goes. The poem says, my mother, she killed me. My father, he ate me. My brothers gathered my bones from under the table and buried me beneath a large, cold gravestone. This Mother Goose lady seems kind of fucked up. Yeah, I know, Tokyo didn't do shit. He's like, I'm awesome. That must be it. Okay, now we're getting the hang of it. So who killed and ate that kid? Mother and father. So the parents. Right. Awesome. Now we got all 4. Let's try lining the answers up. The blind man, needle and thread, hell, parents. Let me think about this. I'm thinking. Something to do with the town, right? Surely, right? I have no idea what that means. Me neither. I wonder if this really means something. What is he trying to say? The bat. Is it really worth chasing after him? I don't know. But I feel like it is. A gut feeling? Something like that. But after all this work, what if it's just some creepy loser messing around? Don't even say that. I mean, these answers, they don't seem to mean anything. I know, but there must be something. Yeah, like definitely the town became hell. Like everybody seems to have gone crazy there, right? Because there were drugs in the water. There's meaning in there somewhere. Do you really think so? Yeah. You think it has something to do with Kamui? I think so, yeah. Why? I think so. You think so? Look, the way you say that, can you not do that? Can you not repeat the things I say but condescending? Back home. Maybe I'm letting the bat get to me too much. Like Erica says, maybe he's just some crazy fuckstick, no relation to Kamui. But for some reason, he took the trouble to hack that chat room and follow me on the net. The bat gets to me because I'm scared. Even now, I'm still somehow scared of Kamui. In the same way, I can feel a kind of terror in this guy, too. Erica doesn't get that, because she didn't talk to the bat. Either way, I got my keywords. Now I just have to wait for the door to unlock. From Tokyo Morishima to junk@kipple.ne.jp. Subject, this is all of them. The answer to number 1 is a blind man. The answer to number 2 is a needle and thread. The answer to number 3 is hell. The answer to number 4 is both parents. I got them all, right? Now tell me who you are and what you want, as promised. No? I was hoping it would be like right away. That would be fun, right? Like it just pops up. That would be creepy. The reply, I mean. The construction is finished. There's nothing else. He can finally go to sleep. Shut the fuck up. Be quiet. Huh? Oh, he got so used to it, he's just saying shut up by reflex. Huh? The politician's outside. I can't hear the microphone. A dream? Seriously? Wait, he was dreaming that there were, like, politicians, like, campaigning outside his apartment? A nightmare. Interesting. I wonder if that has any meaning. Huh. The construction had finished, but I woke up too early. This is frustrating. What the fuck are you smiling at? Huh? He's sleeping again. Nice weather. Nice fucking weather, man. Ah, shit snacks. Maybe I'll crank call Shige. Shit snacks. Wow. Oh, okay, that's a lot of emails. Hey, you got it. That's perfect. Congratulations. Okay, as promised, I'll tell you a fairy tale. A princess and 3 boys, only their memories. The clouds are dirtied black and the village died out. Then a nightmare-eating chimera disappears along with the wind. Okay, we've heard that one before, sort of. Contact. I've been thinking, and I thought of something. I want to tell you directly, so call my cell phone as soon as you read this. Report now. You find anything out about the bat? Don't forget that you're supposed to report back to me right away. Again? Fucking assholes. Still investigating. Can report soon. Give me a bit more time. Fucking Christ. Fucking Erica. You're the one who said not to call you anymore. Well, let's do it the... Hang on, actually. I gotta read my other email. I forgot the Daily Word. That's so important. We gotta read the Daily Word. Come on. Pick up your axe and jump into the abyss. Oh, like that gif. Just as an axe is useless underwater, outside of the appropriate situation, even useful tools can be burdened. Maybe so, Swiner Pig. If a chimera is like, you know, multiple creatures in one, it could be Yukimura, it could be the drugs, it could be like a lot of things at once, right? Alright, let's call Erica. Calling Erica's cell phone. It's been a while. Maybe that's the idea, is that it's multiple things. The monster is multiple things creating one great evil. That is Kamui. Girl, pick up. Hello? It's me. I saw your mail. Oh, thanks. So, what's it about? I just thought of this, but... Hold on. Let me find some place to talk. Okay. Hello? I can hear you. I thought of something. For those quizzes. Maybe the whole poems themselves have more meaning than just the answers. The whole poems? Basically, the poems themselves are what contain some sort of message. But don't you think that the bat is just some weirdo who's into riddles? Well, yeah. But I decided to trust your gut feeling. Wow, I'm really moved to tears. By the way, I've got something to report myself. Did the bat say something? I got another email. I sent an answer, and I got a new one. It's about the fairy tale he mentioned before. I'd like to read it. If you can make it out this afternoon, I'll be in the park. Okay, see you later then. I like that they're putting their heads together on this. They're being cute. That park. It's turning into my special meeting place with Erica. He is fumbling her hard, but maybe he'll turn it around. I like the song for the park. It's like sad. I met with Erica at the park, same as yesterday. I showed her the new email from the bat, and we thought about what it might mean. It may mean nothing, but Erica was deep in thought. This bothers me even more than the last riddles. Really? To me, it just seems like some pretentious-ass bullshit text meant to sound meaningful. A princess and 3 boys, only their memories. Well, obviously, this part is obviously referring to Ruri Yukimura, right? Because it mentioned she had 3 friends. A princess and 3 boys. The date on this is weird. The date? Look, it says August 2nd, 1979. Oh, fuck, I wasn't paying enough attention. That definitely refers to, you know, some of the dates on the reports. The time doesn't make any sense either. Oh yeah, 1979. That's 20 years ago. 20 years ago. There's something there, but what the hell? Some incident? An incident from 20 years ago? Yeah, maybe. We've reached another visual novel staple, by the way, henchbuns. That event from years ago. Another visual novel staple, am I right? I think that's been in literally every visual novel I've read on stream. So let me think. Tsukihime, Umineko, Great Ace Attorney. Yeah, it's been in all of them. So I guess there's a meaning to it. This fairy tale. The clouds are dirtied black. Dirtied? What happened? So maybe that's referring to the pollution from the factory. The village died out. Obviously, the stuff in the water. If Battler was in Tokyo's shoes, he would have fumbled this whole case. Battler and Tokyo definitely share some qualities. What does it mean? Try to remember something, Erica. Hold on. I think I've... Really? Just shut up for a second. Okay, fine. I'll be quiet, princess. I'm gonna have a smoke. Pollution. What? Pollution! Yeah, that's it. The village disappeared. What are you talking about? 20 years ago, there was a village called Mikumo. It got all messed up from pollution. The village disappeared. And then a girl was killed too. That's it. It has to be. That's gotta be it, Erica. This fairy tale is about that village. Yeah, it has to be. Nice work. I knew you had it in you. Ah, see, this is how you unfumbles it, by being nice to her and complimenting her and saying she's doing a good job and super smart. Women love it when you do that. Yeah. Huh? Oh, sorry. Before, what? We used to work together like this a lot. Yeah, back in the day. Never mind. We don't have time to reminisce. We have to check out Mikumo. Let's split the work. I'm going back to the office. Okay? Contact me if anything comes up. This is you're in, Tokyo. You're working together now. Yeah, we're making progress. We're unfumbling this bad bitch. He fumbled it, but we can unfumble it. I looked into Mikumo. Mikumo 77. Over 20 years ago, it used to be a village. Eventually, Mikumo Village was developed as an industrial area, then it became a town, and pollution became a problem. Then the factories were shut down indefinitely, and now that area is managed by the government and is completely off limits. Oh boy, we got a good old-fashioned cover-up. It basically became a trampled-on, cursed area. News about that girl getting murdered still remains in old newspaper articles. This is another fucked up stories. But why is the Bat talking about this stuff? What does he have to do with Mikumo? And what does Mikumo have to do with Kamui? So let's remember what Kamui was about, right? Because he was raised in like this weird science bunker where they were trying to raise children who could survive in extreme circumstances. I wonder if that has anything to do with Mikumo. Or maybe it was in Mikumo. Or no, it wasn't in Mikumo because we went to the bunkers. But I mean, I wonder if it was to repopulate Mikumo for some weird experiment? Yeah, I know, I'm coming. Ring, 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 ring. Hello? It's me. You got something? I found an old man from Mikumo 77. An old man? Didn't everyone from Mikumo die off? This guy survived. I found one of the few survivors. I'll make an appointment with him. I'll go see him tomorrow. Hold on. You should just go see him without making an appointment. Why? Because I doubt it's gonna be a happy, fun story. You're right. So just show up on his doorstep, completely unexpected. That'll work. Be better? He's old, so you better go see him before he keels over and dies. What a dick. No new emails? Alright. Does Red have anything to say? I know this is heading somewhere, but somehow I feel like something's off. Yeah, I know. He refumbled it. We're refumbling the unfumbling by being mean about old people. I got a bad feeling. Yeah, I know. It feels like Erica's putting in most of the work here, right? Like, why couldn't Tokyo go interview that guy? Feels like he'd want to join in, at least. That was a good sleep. Feels like Erica's the real reporter around here, right? Huh? Damn, Red. You look happy about something. You sleep well, too? It's already lunchtime. Today's word: the cautious remain unscathed. Be careful, and you won't make mistakes. Well, that one sounds threatening. Careful, huh? Even when careful, you can still get lost. Like if your map is wrong. Okay, then. Mikumo, I think that was it. What a fucking hassle. Maybe I'll just ask the Bat directly. Seems like a good idea, I don't know. Bro, have you just literally been sitting in your apartment all day? You can, like, why not just go to Mikumo? I guess it's been sectioned off by the government. They won't let you in, right? I love how, like, every scene transition is just him having a cigarette in his hand. Bro smokes like 10 packs a day. It's kind of crazy. Oh, we got a new Erica email. I met the old guy. I met with that old survivor. I get what you mean. He's a weird old man. Even though I'm right in front of him talking, it feels like he's staring off a mile away while speaking to you. It seems like he doesn't care whether or not I even exist. That Mikumo 77 pollution was caused by the Yukimura group, according to the old man. It actually was the Yukimura group that pushed for the development of Mikumo 77, though. Also, he told me a creepy story, another damn fairy tale. What he told me was this. A demon marked a girl with a seal that would bring disaster. The people were all baffled by it. Some boys surrounded the girl to protect her, but the people had turned into a violent mob and took her away. The innocent girl had her feathers plucked and was sacrificed. Okay, well, I mean, that's not very subtle about the events of that girl's murder. So it was another story about a girl and some boys. There's a continuation, but it makes no sense. I have no idea what this guy is trying to say. Each of the kids in this story is either blind, deaf, or dumb, apparently. Maybe it's because of the pollution? Like birth defects? Additionally, he says the factory was producing weapons to fight off an alien invasion. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. What the fuck, right? If it were you, you probably would have tossed your tape recorder in the gutter at this point. But I feel like there is some truth mixed in with the old guy's stories. The people had turned into a violent mob, etc. Hey, do you remember the origin of the Pt.3 riddle? The story about the crazy family riding a crazy horse to hell. I think that story may be referring to this violent mob. Oh, hey, a news update. Yukimura Mansion blown up. Newsflash, at approximately 9:50 a.m. today, July 11th, the home of Yukimura Group Chairman Yukimura suddenly erupted in flames and explosions. It appears to have been caused by a bomb. So far, no one appears to have been injured. Neither the police nor news agencies have received contact from anyone claiming responsibility. The Yukimura Mansion? The fuck is going on? Well, that definitely connects things, doesn't it, for Tokyo? It's like, we just heard this story about Yukimura and now their house is getting blown up, right? Not a coincidence, I feel. Maybe so, Swiner Pig. I don't know. The pieces... We're still missing pieces. Wait a second. At least tell me what the hell happened. I can't say shit. Just go back home for now. I don't have time to waste with hacks. Hold up. In that case, I want to say something. Bing, bing, bing. Next time. We're on emergency call right now. You hear that sirens, right? But... Anyway, keep out of this shit. Hey, wait. Fuck, what the hell is going on? Well, that was unsuccessful. It feels like every time Tokyo tries to talk to Kusabi, it doesn't go well. Oh, part 2. Suki, part 2. I guess that makes sense, because, like, part 1 leads up to where, Parade starts. Oh, 12 days later. Oh, okay. Alright, we're skipping ahead really far then. And then Tokyo accomplished nothing for 12 days straight. That's our goat, everybody. That's our fucking guy. Morning, Red. Nothing to say, huh? Rumors from Erica. After that weird thing with the Yukimura mansion getting blown up, it looks like something has happened to Chairman Yukimura himself. It's still just a rumor, but most of the rumors from this particular news agency turn out to be true, so plenty of care will be required for info concerning the Yukimura Zaibatsu, stock prices, too. It's pretty apparent that the higher-ups here at my company are acting strange. I assume there's going to be some sort of press embargo. Something is happening to the Yukimura group, maybe threats from the bomber or something. By the way, you went to Mikumo 77, right? Find anything new? And how about contact from the Bat? Oh, okay. So Tokyo did actually go there. It can't just be a coincidence. We find out about that stuff at Mikumo-77, and then the home of the chairman of the Yukimura group, which basically killed the town of Mikumo, gets blown up. Maybe the bat tipped someone off. He must know something. Or possibly he himself was the bomber. When you saw the news about the bombing, you said that you felt something too, right? How do you plan to move? What the hell are the HC unit guys doing? I can't get hold of them. I know. I think the bat is suspicious too. I went to Mikumo-77 for 3 days. Of course, I wasn't able to set foot inside the factories, but it was still surprising to see that it had been left as is for the past 20 years. Mikumo-77 is like a ghost town now. Nobody lives there. The buildings are all old and fucked up. The roads are filled with potholes. Looking from higher ground, the old factories show off a black silhouette. The factories are relatively small. The small factories take up all the space, with almost no open areas, like some weird plants cropping up, or like guts made of metal were gathered together, all dead. What happened to Yukimura? Was he killed? Or kidnapped? Or maybe the HC unit is protecting him? Either way, like Erica said, it's certain that something is going on with him. Maybe I should hurry up and report on the info I brought back from Mikumo-77. I probably know who did it. Oh, do you? Do you now? Well, more importantly, I have to read today's word. The drunker, the safer. So fucking true. Drunkards rarely get hurt. Those who stop giving a shit somehow tend to avoid making mistakes. That's real shit right there. That's so fucking true. I've never made a mistake while drunk. Tokyo's car is pretty nice, I gotta say. Like, it's a nice car, right? How does this guy afford a nice car? Maybe he got it when he was still working for the news agency. Shit, if this ends up being pointless, I'm gonna lose my shit. Nyum. Bro, you should not be typing while driving. How old will the Yukimura CEO be 20 years ago? I don't know. I don't think they ever specified Yukimura's age. Like, I wasn't even sure if it would have been the same Yukimura from years ago or not. That's why I was like, was Riru his daughter or sister? I couldn't say for sure. I don't think they ever said his age. I went to the HC unit and grabbed a guy named Morikawa and gave him a message for Kusabi. I said I wanted to give him some materials concerning Mikumo-77, but it's no good. He obviously wasn't taking me seriously. The guys in the HC unit are out for blood, and they're probably not seeing what's right in front of their eyes. Regarding Yukimura, it looks like they have no intention of telling me what's going on. I guess private citizens don't have the right to know. Well, I don't have to tell them shit either, you know. The three kids from the old man's fairy tale. The princess who died equals the girl. This is for sure. According to old newspapers, a 7-year-old girl was killed. The person responsible was caught and punished. They probably didn't publish her name, right? That was probably covered up that it was Riru Yukimura. However, there are many points of doubt in this case, and the injuries sustained by the girl were so bad that they couldn't have been done by just one person. They apparently found blood of different blood types in her body. In the end, the story was wiped out quickly, and everyone in her body, weird, and everyone forgot about it. But if it was a violent mob who killed the girl, then stuff starts to make sense. There's some really intriguing analytical reports about the victims of the pollution at Mikumo-77. Those affected suffered from terrible asthma and overwhelming fatigue, mainly. But on top of that, it wasn't known at the time, but the hazardous waste contained a certain type of narcotic substance which possibly really fucked people up. This narcotic substance has a stimulant effect which causes violent obsession. Maybe this caused the people to turn into a violent mob, which is why the girl was killed. Yeah, that lines up with what we read in those documents. So that leaves the two boys who try to protect the princess. Of these three people, one was blind, one was deaf, and one was dumb. The old man's story is correct. 20 years have passed and they've become adults. Where are they now? And what are they doing? I'm almost certain that it was those two boys who blew up the Yukimura mansion. However I look at it, that's the only thing that makes sense. That would make sense, right? Big revenge plot. And they said one was blind, deaf, and dumb. One of that guy we saw who jumped into the smokestack had stitches over his mouth, right? That definitely tracks. Yeah, dumb used to mean mute. It's very old-timey. So that tracks so far, but we still haven't seen the other two. So they're still out there. I wonder how Kusabi will react to these materials. Can that dude even understand those fairy tales? Also, the bat. Erika's theory that the words of the riddles themselves have meaning seems to be correct. A blind man. Is that one of them? Who is the bat? And what about Kamui? Is even Kamui somehow connected to Yukimura? The HC unit is really on the move. Something is still happening. What the hell is going on? Getting revenge 20 years after the fact? Yeah, that tracks. That makes sense, right? To the point that I almost think it's a red herring because it makes like too much sense, right? Then it's all wrapped up too neatly. It was just these three guys acting on their own. But it's got to be connected to all this weird Kamui crime virus stuff, right? It's like, I get all excited for some reason. I wonder why. What do you think? It's exciting to solve a mystery. What's on my computer today? Oh, a warning from Inohana. You find anything out about the bat? We've already been over when and how you first came into contact with him. This shit is no longer going to fly. I need some info from you. With all these extensions for your reports, you've already broken your contract. If you don't reply within 48 hours, drastic measures will be taken. You will be in a world of shit. Oh, no name. Welcome to Festa. No. Why can't I choose no? I remembered the Festa email. Daily Mail told me about it. Why can't I choose no? I don't wanna. All right, well. Congratulations! It's the famous Festa. Yay! Uh-oh, you're already fucked. No stopping it now. You're getting totally reformatted. Your computer is now fucked. Everything on it, everything is going away now. There it goes. But before that, have a lot at something interesting. So anyway, see you again. Bye-bye. Damn, Tokyo, you're dumb as fuck. Why would you open strange EXE's people email to you? I didn't get to read today's daily word. What the hell is this? Fuck. Looks like I've been hit with a virus. I guess. Shit. God damn it. Motherfucker. Yeah, okay, I got it. Okay, sorry, but I've got my shit all backed up and compressed and loaded to my laptop. Oh, okay, that's good. All right. At least he's not that stupid. So, you know, go fuck yourself, virus. I should have paid more attention to how those letters were disappearing. I bet they revealed some sort of message, but it was hard to read in the time I had. Fireworks, huh? The Yukimura mansion. Now the explosions start. Maybe they're trying to set it up like some sort of festival. Like some sort of parade. Criminals sure do love blowing shit up real good. Why is that? Who the fuck? Oh, that was the wrong one. I want my telephone. Who goes there? Hello? It's me. Oh, hey, Kusabi, right? I heard from Morikawa. That's good. There's something regarding Mikumo 77 that I just have to talk to you about. Okay, but wait. I can't give out any info right now. Listen, Yukimura is fine. Other than that, I can't say shit for now. Who is the bomber? We're looking into it. There should be 2 men left who were originally from Mikumo. It may have been them. I see. Do you have some kind of lead? No. But try checking that place out. Mikumo. Listen up. People's lives are at stake. So don't say shit about this to anyone. We aren't letting anyone from the media get anywhere near this. If anything got leaked to the bomber and it gets found out, everyone involved will be fucked. Of course I won't. That's all for now. I'm hanging up. He's taking this shit seriously. I mean, they got bombs. That makes sense. So Yukimura is okay. Something is definitely going on. Shit, I'm all out of leads. What the hell do I do now? Nothing, I guess, like you usually do. What is this music? The music changed. It's weird now. Oh, never mind. Red, lend me your wisdom. You're not just living in elegance, right? I mean, you can't understand me anyway, but still. Oh yeah, the old guy. Yeah, maybe you gotta talk to that guy, you fucking moron. That's one guy from the village that got fucked up that's still alive. I can't rely on the HC unit. I'm sick of waiting for mail from the Bat, too. If I'm gonna proceed further, I'm gonna have to talk to the old survivor from Mikumo. He'd know who the 2 boys were. I need to move. Yeah, but this is supposed to be like a weird, alternate, slightly more futuristic 1999, so he should know better about viruses. Good music. I went to the address I got from America, and it ended up being a small, dingy apartment building. When I knocked on the door, an old man with the veins bulging out of his temples stuck his face through. He looked a bit clammy and sick. I came to ask you about Mikumo, I told him. For some reason, he seemed to smirk at my statement. He invited me into his apartment with a smile. Let's take a sit right here. Wow, that guy's old as hell. Pardon me, I'm not in the best of health. I see. Go ahead and lie down, don't mind me. So, what do you need? There were 3 kids in Mikumo, right? Oh, the kids. Yeah, they were there. I want to know what happened to those kids. You got any smokes? Huh? Oh, yeah. Here you go. Please, tell me about what you know. Hey, what is it? That's good. These are some good smokes. That's wonderful. But yeah, there was some terrible stuff. You mean what happened 20 years ago? Those kids had grown up together. They were really close, always getting into mischief together. And, while I was sleeping, they shaved my beard off. Like, really cleanly and nicely. No, wait, those are my grandkids. Come on, buddy. Oh, yeah. Those 3 kids had a leader, born into a poor factory worker's family. What was the name again? Really clever kid. Is that the princess? The right-hand man. Oh, yeah. He was a boy named Fuyuki. He didn't talk much, but he was a smart kid. So that's the first guy. There was another selfish little boy named Kiseki, too. That matches some of the letters that were redacted in those reports. So that's the second guy. And what happens? What happened? some really bad stuff. They ganged up on the kids, did some horrible stuff to them. What did they do? The first kid, they gouged his eyes out. Oh, that's fucked up. Then they sewed his eyes shut with a needle and thread. Another one had his mouth filled with oil and sewn shut. Okay, so we did see a guy with his mouth sewn shut, so that pretty much confirms that it's them. Last one had his ears stabbed out with a stick and had his eardrums crushed. See no evil, speak no evil, hear no evil. Seriously? So that's what happened to them. So what is see no evil? Who is speak no evil? And who is hear no evil? As far as who is which, that's all lost in the fog of my memory. So then the bad is see no evil, like, right? Because blind as a bat. I bet he's see no evil. I wonder if they're all working together, though. 20 years ago, there were 3 friends, a girl and 2 boys. For some reason, the girl was horribly assaulted by the violent mob of people from Mikumo. Oh, okay, I guess that explains the blood in her. Gross. The 2 boys tried to save her, but they were captured by the violent mob. The 3 had their eyes, ears, and mouths shut. This is what that riddle from the bat was talking about. They were drenched in oil, or just attacked with it, stabbed, and were sewn up with a needle and thread. Who was eaten by their parents? That means their parents turned a blind eye to what was happening to them. The bat can write emails, so he either can't speak or can't hear. The one who had their eyes gouged out and sewn up was either the girl or the one who isn't the bat. The one who had oil poured into their mouth and who had it sewn up was either the girl or the one who wasn't the bat. Okay. So, we know it's not the one who isn't the bat, because I don't think they were a girl. I think the twist is that it is the blind one who is the bat, and they've just figured out how to type. Like, you know, got a braille keyboard or something. It's not that crazy. And now the 2 boys are attempting to get revenge for what happened 20 years ago. They're after Yukimura, the one responsible for causing the pollution and everything else. When I get home, I gotta restore my desktop PC. No, before that, I gotta clean out the turtles tank. Good prioritizing. Looks fine. Well, the hard disk is clean. I guess this'll do just fine. Hey, we're back in. Final warning. I'm warning you, if you don't reply, your contract will be terminated. You're almost out of time. Final warning. My computer got fucked up by a virus and I couldn't send any mails. Sorry about that. About the bat. He must be a Kamui believer. I heard his name among some rumors on the internet. He hasn't mailed me back again yet. Apart from that, I have absolutely no info. He lied. So, conversely, if you've got any info, I'd like you to share it with me. I'm still investigating, and I'll keep going. Just a quick note. That is all. Way to kick the fucking hornet's nest. I can't tell the client about the time the bat crashed into my chat. It would break my non-disclosure agreement as I was chatting with Erica. I can't explain that. Why was the girl at Mikumo, you know, and beaten? There must be a reason she was sacrificed. If I know who she was, I could probably figure that out too. Well, it's because she was a Yukimura, right? We can finally read today's word. I'm so glad we didn't lose it after our computer got fucked up. The eagle does not catch flies. Even if an eagle is starving to death, it won't reduce itself to eating garbage. Fascinating. All right, off to the bar. Tokyo's favorite place in the whole world except his apartment. It's been a while. I guess it has. By the way, whatever happened with those riddles you were talking about? Oh yeah, those. I finally worked them all out. Then I went on a little trip. I knew it. So you want a trip after all? Thanks to you. In that case, how about a drink? I guess I have no choice. Fix yourself one of whatever you like. Yeah, bartender deserves a reward for helping, right? What's up, Red? Morning, Red. That bartender got me absolutely shit-faced last night. Whatever, it's fine every once in a while. So true. Everything in moderation, right? Except smoking, I guess, for Tokyo. Clouds. 3 of them. Meaningful. Oh shit, we got a new bad email, and also a news update. Yukimura Mansion bombers commit suicide. The perpetrators of the bombing of Yukimura Group Chairman Yukimura's mansion on July 11th were found to have committed suicide. According to reports, there were 2 suspects, both of whom were unemployed with no known address. Currently, the location, time, and motive for the suicides have yet to be publicized, but the police are expected to make an announcement soon. Follow-up from Erica. With the press embargo, this is still top secret, but it looks like Chairman Yukimura was kidnapped. The kidnappers were 2 people from Mikumu 77, Fuyuki and Hiseki. Okay, they just moved their letters around a little bit. But Hiseki died immediately after the Yukimura mansion bombing, so it looks like the main perpetrator was Fuyuki. Although there was an embargo on Fuyuki and Hiseki's suicides too, it was broken. Hiseki was blind, and Fuyuki, the one who jumped into the smokestack and killed himself, was a deaf mute. He was both deaf and mute? Huh. Now don't freak out, but both men had their eyes and mouths sewn shut. So most of what the bat had said matches up. I never thought this whole thing would get this bad. But why did those 2 return Chairman Yukimura unharmed and then kill themselves? Maybe Hiseki dying messed up their plan, and so Fuyuki decided to die too? Something is definitely not right here. This whole case is still full of mysteries. Well, if they're dead, and the bat is still sending us emails, then it really narrows it down, doesn't it, henchbuns? Or not. Never mind. Okay, hang on. Let's just read it and see. Subject, parade. This mail has been set to reach you on a specific date, which is July 26th at 10 a.m. I'm not the bat. My name is Hiseki. This is probably pretty disappointing for you. When I first received your mistaken mail, it was kind of fun. And so as thanks, no, actually as a prank, I chose you to be a spectator for my little parade. You are apparently quite a good spectator. I'm happy about that. Do you like parade fireworks? So they're saying they're not the bat, and that the address we found for the bat was wrong, but somehow also one of the guys involved in this case. There's no way that's just a funny little coincidence. The bat was Hiseki. No. I just thought he was the bat, but it turned out that I happened to have been talking to Hiseki all along. But why was he able to write the mails even though he was blind? Dude, there's all kinds of solutions for this. It's not complicated. like, you can get a Braille keyboard. That was a thing back in '99 even, I feel like. One carton of the regular. Here you go. Placebo, right? It's hot again today. Well, it's summer, so... By the way, do you have good eyesight? Not especially. I can just make out the 88 on that big sign way over there. That's actually BA from Bath. Oh, I guess I didn't notice. It's not a problem noticing. What do you do when you watch TV and stuff? I turn the volume way up so I can see properly. Turning the volume way up, that's basically the same as seeing, right? Wait a second. Sound. Blind as a bat, because they're also good at hearing. Man, Tokyo, you're dumb as hell. I had figured this out earlier. It's the freaking bat. So true. It turns out that the blind internet users aren't rare at all. There are all sorts of systems for the blind, like voice input, text reading functions, all kinds of shit. Yeah, he's never heard of like text readers? I feel like Hiseki's the kind of guy you just can't hate. He was almost definitely the bomber, but apart from that, when I think about our back and forth via mail, he really had a good sense for that sort of prank. I don't know how good of a spectator I was, though. I received my final mail from the bat, or Hiseki, rather. I'll forward it to you. He likely died because of what they planned to do. I think the stuff these guys were doing was all part of the plan from the beginning. But Protagonist-kun, over in the transmitter side, received an email from the bat too, right? So I think this is a red herring, and Hiseki really wasn't the actual original bat. I think maybe it's somebody he's in cahoots with, who is related to all this Kamui stuff. It's all related, probably. The HC unit is probably handling Yukimura's kidnapping. Either way, since the guy is really well known, the embargo should be on for a while. It'll be a while before I can get info from the HC unit again. I wonder if Yukimura is really unharmed? Considering Hiseki and Fuyuki's feelings, it's pretty hard to think that Yukimura would come back totally unscathed. I don't care about the mystery anymore. Once the media gets hold of this, all the bullshit is gonna start flying again. Whatever. Anyway, apparently while I was searching for the bat, I ended up finding a different one instead. The blood-sucking type. A pretty fucked up dude. I wonder if they ever made it to the princess after all. Yeah, completely different bat. Time keeps on slipping. Morning, Red. And I've been getting up pretty early recently, huh? Well, maybe not that early. Yeah, it's like 11 a.m., buddy. Let's not say this is a grand accomplishment here. Yesterday, the weather report said it would be raining today. Looks pretty sunny out to me. New Erica email. Subject favor. It looks like something happened to the old survivor from Mikumo. I got a call from the old lady living next door to him this morning. She didn't know who to call, so she saw my business card and called me. At this point, it looks like he'll be okay, but he could take a turn for the worse at any time. I want to go talk to him ASAP, but all sorts of stuff about the Yukimura news has been popping up and I can't get away. Could you go and check on him for me, please? Get a hold of me later tonight and I should be able to drive out there. I guess it's best to talk to the old man before he dies off. That may end up not even being a joke. We gotta read today's word first, though. Very important. Turn your hand up, the clouds. Turn it down, the rain. Human nature easily changes like turning your hand over, and is unreliable like the changing of clouds and rain. Some sort of flower, sun, and rain. Something like that. There's some really fishy shit going down. I guess I should hurry. You're getting that Nintendo DS feeling? Me too. I should read Flower, Sun, and Rain sometime after this. It's so funny they said that exact phrase in this game. I'm like, and then you just made a game made that? What's the connection, Suda, you freak? I hope the old dude's okay. Oh. Do you have any relatives close by? I've been living here on my own for years now, but the old lady next door takes good care of me, so I do okay. Really? By the way, you're... oh, it's you. Do you really remember me? Yeah, Fuyuki. Good to see you, boy. It's Morishima. I'm Fuyuki's friend. I see. Yeah. I know the name of one more, too. Kiseki. No, wait. Hiseki. I guess, you know, he's just an old man and you just messed up the name. Oh, yeah. And the girl. Riru. Riru. That's her name? Yeah. A relative of the Yukimura family. The Yukimura family? I see. So this Riru girl was sacrificed by the crazy mob because of her ties to the Yukimura family. You didn't know that? No. Sorry, it's the first I've heard of it. The fourth poem. Eaten by their parents. So that's what that meant. And one more. Huh? The deaf one. I remembered. Huh? What are you talking about? The deaf one, that was Riru, wasn't it? Wrong, there were 3 boys. We've known this for a while. Suda said he wants to remake Flower, Sun, and Rain. Good, all the power to him. Hiseki, have you forgotten? What? Your boss, right? Who is? Come on, buddy. Old man. It's still too early to die just yet. I can't believe you've forgotten. I guess you must have gone soft in the head, too. The fuck are you talking about? My boss. Was there one more person? Oh yeah. What the fuck? This guy, man. Who? Oh. And then he died, right? 5 days later. I'm gonna guess it was Kamui. That's what I'm gonna guess. Tokyo does suck. It's funny. Wait, no, I have another idea of who it could be. But I am not gonna say it yet. Nice weather. Morning, Red. That fairy tale, it's gonna be over soon. Oh, hang on. We gotta read about the plants, henchmans. The carnivorous plant world celebrity? Nepenthes rafflesiana. Nepenthes zibridahort, Xehanort, Vaitchax mass, Nepenthes genus. A hanging perennial plant. Its leaf tips have 10 to 15 centimeter bug-catching bags. The top is cylindrical, and the bottom is egg-shaped and green. It also sometimes becomes reddish. It is a hybrid of the Nepenthes cassiana and the Nepenthes gracilis, created in 1963. Topics. 50 people can win a Nepenthes rafflesiana stuffed toy via lottery. That's pretty good. At 60 centimeters, it's perfect for use as a pillow or cushion. Two types, green and red. A photo of the toy has been uploaded to the website. It's a really funny Nepenthes rafflesia stuffed toy. Campaign now in progress before it goes on sale in September. Check the website for details. How to grow Nepenthes rafflesiana. Almost the same as Sarracenia purpurea. Grow in a well-lit, humid place. When splitting the plant, be careful not to destroy it. Reader opinions from AK. I'm growing a Nepenthes ventricosa. Compared to other Nepenthes, this one is fat for some reason, but that makes it even cuter. So true. Now it's time for today's word. Rain stopping at night means rain. Rain that stops falling during the night will rarely last long. It ain't over yet, is what it's saying to me. It's already August. It should be hotter. Shit, I totally forgot about whittling that wood. I should probably play with you, too. What should we do? Sorry, Red. I'll give you some shrimp later. Hello, this is Patrick. Hello. It's me. Erica, did something happen? It looks like the embargo will be lifted any time now. The embargo, huh? If this were an embargo on Israel, I bet would have been lifted years ago. What does that even mean? Are you trying to be funny? Why do you always have to screw around like that? Oh, you're fumbling it again. I'm not screwing around. This is just how it was written. That's all. Stop breaking the fourth wall, buddy. Whatever. Listen. The weather hasn't been this nice in a long time, right? The weather's been pretty ugly recently, you know? Why don't we go fishing? Are you asking me out? It was worth a try, I guess. I'm hanging up now. Okay, bye. Damn, bro. That was bad. That was rough. It's never been more over for you. Oh, we got a news update. 11 dead in Snow Tower terrorist bombing. At approximately 11 p.m. on July 31st, Snow Tower, which houses the Yukimura Group's HQ, was blown up. The entire building was destroyed and 11 people were killed. Miraculously, there were fewer casualties than would normally be expected. The bombing is assumed to be related to the earlier Yukimura mansion bombing. At this point, nobody has come forward to take credit for the bombing. Additionally, the victims killed in the explosion were Yukimura Group Chairman Yukimura and 10 members of the board. Since it was a holiday, regular employees and security staff were away and therefore not injured. Almost like it was planned that way on purpose. I guess I'll get going then. It's Seppuku Street and Harakiri, BC, batting center. On Seppuku Street. That's great. That's not morbid at all. Hi. If you're looking for Tetsu, he's not here. Actually, today I'm here to see you. Me. I want you to tell me a fairy tale. Go ask your mommy. My mommy isn't here, and that blind kid is dead, so... It's a long story. But if you don't mind, a long story sounds nice. Don't blame me if you fall asleep partway through. Yeah, was Sumio one of the kids? But he looks like, you know, he's not deaf. Obviously. Did he, like, get repairing surgery, at least? Or something? Like, we figured Sumio was from the town in the the transmitter chapter, but I didn't think he was one of the 3 kids, because... I don't know. Yeah, but they filled it with, like, wax and sewed it. News update. Mikumo 77 bombed. Oh, yeah, that's right. It did blow up. Today at noon, just 34 hours after the Snow Tower bombing, the Mikumo 77 area, once developed as an industrial area by the Yukimura Group, was suddenly bombed, causing an explosion covering a 4-kilometer radius. Considering the previous bombings, it is thought that someone attempting to destroy the Yukimura Group is likely responsible. However, the perpetrator is as of yet unknown, and no one has yet claimed responsibility. Additionally, there are currently no residents in Mikumo 77, and it is assumed that no one was killed or injured. No, I gotta go back in. I gotta read the Daily Mail. I gotta read my daily word. Come on. Friendship is a plant that needs watering often. To have a friendship continue indefinitely, you need to meet often and provide love often. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he got some crazy reconstructive surgery? I have no clue. I have also no clue why the D-pad in the right corner is doing that. Why is it doing this? You've gotten big again. How about it? We should go fishing together. Or maybe just sunbathing, I guess. Okay. I guess I'll just write it all up at once. Yeah, that seems smart. Don't forget nothing. Sumio answered almost all of the questions I had. All off the record, of course. I just showed him the 4 mails I received from Hiseki. Sumio checked them all. What? I'll call Sumio Fuyuki and Hiseki the Mikumo boys. The Mikumo boys were childhood friends. Sumio had been their leader for the entire 20 years. 20 years ago, there was a beautiful girl named Riru Yukimura, who was like the 3 boys' idol. Riru was raised in a branch family of the Yukimura Group. No, I saw that. I did notice. I was just like, I did say Sumio, right? I did say that. But I'm like, I'm just wondering how he got his ears fixed. Anyways, Riru was raised in a branch family of the Yukimura Group and is a distant relative. Riru's family was given some of the Mikumo 77 land. Sometime later, the pollution problem at Mikumo 77 came to light. Mikumo was surrounded by a photochemical smog, and the river was full of water polluted by the narcotic. Soon, anti-industrial protests at the factory would begin as well, with demonstrations filling the streets every Sunday. Residents sarcastically referred to this as the parade. The parade would get more and more lively each weekend, and then one day, the residents formed a violent mob and attacked the Yukimura house. The residents, all fucked up from the narcotic in the water, were terrified of the extremely beautiful and early maturing Riru, and believed she was a witch. Riru became a symbol of the Yukimura family, who had caused them so much pain and suffering. That day, Riru's parents, terrified of the encroaching mob, left their daughter at home on her own and ran away. Wow. It wasn't even that hard to take her with you, right? Like, just drive out of town. It's not like they could chase you. The Mikumo boys barely managed to save Riru from the mob and brought her to the mountains to escape. But while Sumio was looking away, Riru was taken away by the mob. Riru was sacrificed and died. Because they tried to help her escape, an example was made of the three boys. For hearing Riru's words and being enchanted, Sumio had his ears stabbed out. For seeing Riru's cute disguise and being fooled, Hiseki had his eyes sewn shut. And for swearing allegiance to the demon Riru, Fuyuki had his mouth sewn shut. Yeah, maybe that was it, Swiner Pig. But it said they were from a branch family, and I get the feeling the CEO was like main family, because that's how it would pass down, I think. But maybe he still felt bad about it, I don't know. And then, the Mikumo boys spent the next 20 years silently plotting their revenge on everyone. Sumio joined the HC unit. He became really good at lip reading and learned to control his intonation when speaking. Oh, okay. He can't hear then. He's just really good at pretending. I guess that explains that. He faked all of his physical tests at the Central Police Academy and bribed an examiner to pass him for the hearing tests. He used special radios and cell phones created by Hiseki to avoid being found out. Hiseki developed software that would convert incoming transmissions into Braille. This software was installed into all communications devices used by Sumio. Huh, wow. Well then how is he... Yeah, okay, I guess the lip reading thing. He just got really good at reading people's lips, and that's how he was always able to talk to, Tetsu really well. The Mikumo boys' goal was simple, the complete and utter destruction of the Yukimura concern. They put their plans into motion. For the Yukimura mansion bombing, while Sumio gathered security... Okay, yeah, he was there, so when he sent the protagonist walking, that was like the opening, right? While Sumio gathered security for his stakeout, Fuyuki kidnapped Chairman Yukimura and confirmed that there was nobody left at the house, and then Hiseki blew it up. After that, Hiseki committed suicide as planned to ensure that they couldn't be traced. He had already set up the bomb at Snow Tower before killing himself. Oh, I see. At the same time, Fuyuki had Chairman Yukimura on lockdown. Fuyuki sent 2 videos to Investigation HQ to show them that Yukimura was still alive. Sumio met with the locked-up chairman several times and made a promise with him to get him to destroy the Yukimura group himself. Forced to make a painful choice, Yukimura finally agreed. Fuyuki demands the ransom. Once it's received, he throws himself into the smokestack. Another suicide, just as planned. Then, Chairman Yukimura blows up Snow Tower by his own hand. The Yukimura group has now been scattered to the wind. But the story doesn't end here. The Mikumo boys' final target was Mikumo 77. They still had the purification of that cursed land on which Mikumo 77 stood, and the release of Riru's restless soul to take care of. Sumio didn't mention it, but there was no way the Mikumo boys would let that dilapidated town remain. Anyone who's seen the grotesque remnants of Mikumo 77 would agree. Does Sumio plan to die? Or does he plan to atone for his sins by continuing to live on? Where did Fuyuki and Hiseki's hopes lie? So, that scene in the helicopter, that wasn't like the town mysteriously exploding. That was Sumio blowing it up with the helicopter. Does that mean Tetsu was in on it? Because he was in the helicopter with him. Of course, I have no idea. Princess Aurora slept the sleep of death at the top of the tower. Princess Aurora was reborn as beautiful as ever. But over the past 20 years, Riru would have been mummified and her remains would be turning to dust by now. This parade must have begun from the feeling that the princess couldn't be returned to such a filthy place. Yeah, I guess Tetsu figured it out, right? But it was too late for him to really do anything meaningful by the time he figured it out. So he's like, well, all right. Also understandable. So let's go blow it up. So it wasn't just 2 boys. That's where I first fucked up. Yeah, I don't know why you assumed 2. Final riddle. I worked out the final riddle we had overlooked. By the way, August 2nd, 1979 was the day Riru died. As for 77564, when I showed it to Sumio, he laughed and answered. Apparently, it was the secret code he told Yukimura to use to blow up Snow Tower. Only the memories of the princess and the 3 boys. The clouds are dirtied black, and the village died out. Then, a nightmare-eating chimera disappears along with the wind. Yep, that's the town. The town is the chimera. The wording was purposely confusing. This is just a simple joke, basically. This was the bomb warning that Hiseki gave me. A princess and the 3 boys. Only their memories. Mikumo was dirtied black, and once the Yukimura group had been wiped out, the nightmare-eating explosion disappeared with it. Well, that gave us a lot to chew on, didn't it, henchbuns? Suki, end. AI, wait, no, it's probably I. They've all been Japanese words, so it's I as in love, not AI as in machine. Shell shock. I is coming soon. Well, that gave us a lot to chew on. It was a pretty good pair of chapters, right? The Mikumu 77 pair of chapters, I'll say. Oh yeah, I noticed like the placebo, like every chapter save is a different color, and the placebo version is the inverted colors of the transmitter version. Early into Case 3, Sumio said that it could be an inside job. Yeah, he was not kidding. That's true. All right, well, that is a perfect place to stop for the night. I'm really into it now. That was those 2 chapters about Mikumo 77. That was really getting into the sort of mystery I enjoy. So this game is really becoming my shit now, and I'm real happy with it. I've been really enjoying it. I really enjoyed how that whole mystery played out. That was delightful. Makes me wonder if Suda has written any other like mystery stuff, because for the longest time I just associated him with No More Heroes. So it makes me wonder if something like Flower, Sun, and Rain is also like a mystery thing. And there's like a Silver Case sequel, right? 25th Ward? So that's interesting. But this has been real good so far. I'm really impressed. I'm really impressed about how good it is. So I'm super excited to read more later. But in the meantime, let's check our schedule for the rest of the week. Let's check a look. So, on Thursday we're playing more BlazBlue because I've been really into it lately, and I've been really enjoying having lobbies with a bunch of different people and characters and stuff. And then on Friday, for the first time, I'll be playing Psychopomp Gold, which is a game that has been heavily recommended to me, and I'm excited to check out. Just a weird dungeon crawler or something. I don't know much about it, but people keep telling me to play it, so I will. And then on Saturday, more of the Silver Case. So that's what this week's schedule looks like. Thanks for watching, everybody, and this has been super fun. I've really been enjoying reading the Silver Case. It's been great. So I have really enjoyed it. I've been really happy that I took the plunge on this one. So thanks for watching. We're gonna raid Swell Time G Pool because they're playing Burning Rangers, and that game is awesome. And I'll see you all on Thursday. Bye-bye.